Alright. There we are. Time for something quite different today and the coming time. First, let's get some confirmation that quite different. Okay, there. Audio was working. So, welcome whoever is present here and not watching Lemon at the moment. Impeccable timing. Impeccable timing. Anyway, we are not playing a Souls game today, as you can see. We're doing something quite different. But something I have been looking forward to for quite a long time. Hold on, let's get rid of this. Everything seems to be running perfectly. Okay. But something I have been looking forward to quite a while since the game released. But you know, the game released right before the Elden Ring DLC. So that kind of got into the way. Actually, it's a good thing because there's no way I would have been able to do this playthrough back then. And in fact, even half a year later now, I'm still not sure if I will be able to get through this. Because not only is it not a Souls game, especially under these restrictions, and also based on the fact that I simply don't have the same experience level, of course, with this game as with Souls games. The difficulty of this playthrough is going to be quite a bit higher than my average Souls challenge. So that's gonna be nice. So maybe it's smart to at least very quickly get started. Of course, I have a whole bunch of things to say about this game. A whole bunch of things to say. But at the very least, let's quickly go through the tutorial section. Yeah, override. Okay, so hard mode. This is a fresh new game, and just so that everyone understands, you tend to think that hard New Game Plus is like the highest difficulty, but in this game, actually, even in the Souls game, it is also not completely correct. But especially in this game, hard New Game is significantly harder than hard New Game Plus. So, in fact, I'm not even sure to what extent there is any sort of New Game Plus scaling. Regardless. Well, we're going to get started, and of course I will talk very in depth about everything, but let's at least get through the first section of the game, you know, the tutorial area, so to speak.
Transmitting final briefing. As of now, Airborne Squad 7 will exterminate the Alpha Nativas occupying District 3. Their objective is the capture or dispatchment of the Elder Nativa. Pods entering atmosphere.
1 minute until threshold is reached.
I hope the game audio is not either too loud or too soft.
The threshold has been surpassed. Activating shield.
Yes, it was amazing, Reddens. This is probably going to be more brutal than that. At the very least, the end game. Seems like a waste of resources, right? Well, actually, that has some in-game logic behind it. Because yes, it very much is.
All available drop pods will be injected according to Protocol B32.
Especially, I hope that the music throughout this playthrough is not going to be too soft, because the music of this game is very, very good. Exactly, Chris ability. I actually think it's the other way around, Snake. Hey, Riser.
No!
Kind of peculiar though, it very much comes across like Eve is just a random survivor among all these all these different androids, but it very much is implied that that's not the case.
07531. Pod landing complete.
Yes, Ali Reza. This game is coming out for PC, but no date is known.
Hatch.
My assumption is end of this year. And now we're introduced to the unfortunately most wasted game character of all time.
Tachy? Eve, are you alright? This place is dangerous.
Really wish that she would get more screen time. Something I actually noticed, or actually remarked when playing the demo, is that the pods Eve is in is actually filled with water, making that kind of resemble like a birth. It's never really clearly implied, but it's sort of symbolism when you really look into it, kind of works out. By the way, does anyone else think that those giant bugs in the distance remind you of Starship Troopers? They even serve a similar role. Well, one thing that is extremely noticeable when you replay this game from the start is that at the beginning you feel completely handicapped. Of course, this entire challenge run I'm going to feel handicapped because I'm doing that on purpose, but what I mean is that you don't have access to your basic moveset yet. In fact, I immediately wanted to do the rush attack and I don't have it yet. In fact, I can't even run yet.
I see you still have your combat senses.
But
Great.
basically, throughout the tutorial you get a few abilities, and then in the skill tree, of course, I make sure to unlock the most important ones early on. But yeah, at the beginning it feels really awkward for that reason. You simply don't have the basic moves that you have later on in the game.
That was close. Come here. Careful of your jump.
But at the very least, let's quickly go through the tutorial before I really go into the basics of the game.
Watch out! It's an unlisted Nativo. I'll handle this one.
And I don't have additional parry frames yet, and that's also very noticeable. At the very least, as you saw there, the game slows down a bit to help you at least get the first parries down. But that's definitely something I want to unlock before the first actual boss fight. I mean, the tutorial boss is completely irrelevant. Oh! You're behind me, sneaky bitch. And one of the upgrades I can at least make use of is the Exospine that gives you more parry frames. Unfortunately, then you're quite a bit further into the game before you get that.
Let's go.
I still cannot run, by the way.
Are you alright, Eve?
My body frame.
Take this. It's first aid.
Yeah, I understand, Shizu, but fortunately that after a while that remedies itself.
There's more of them.
Okay, now I have access to my beta skills. So you see that bar above my health bar? Well, both bars for the entire playthrough are going to remain exactly where they are right now. At least when it comes to their total length. So that is one of the restrictions of this playthrough. I cannot get additional health. I cannot get additional beta skills. Beta energy. Other than those 5 blocks in total. Notice, by the way, that whenever I break an enemy stance, I jump up to attack. That is going to be very important throughout this entire playthrough. Especially because I unfortunately don't really make good enough use of the combo system in this game. I will talk about that a bit later on. But one very powerful move that you have is the jump attacks. Because for whatever reason, when you jump, your attacks do about double damage. I guess as a trade-off that you're vulnerable while in the air. I mean, you can't dodge mid-air, you cannot parry mid-air. But jump attacks are just very important. Not in the same sense like in Elden Ring. I mean, you can't break stances easier with it or something. But simply for higher damage output, which we very much need. Because on hard,
This isn't looking good.
enemies can be very, very tanky. And boss fights can be quite lengthy. Very much so.
An Alpha Natiba.
Let's join them.
Unfortunately, the first boss here is not something akin to... it's not something akin to Vanguard and Demon Souls. It's not like if you beat him, then you get something out of it. So I'm not even going to really bother beating him. Because if you, quote-unquote, die, then Tachy will simply save you. It's basically just more of a set piece. I mean, it's part of the tutorial.
Oh, my God. No. No!
The squad's life signs. We're the only two left.
Eve. Eve, pull yourself together.
Tachy.
Listen to me. We haven't completed our mission. Now it's just up to us to see this mission through. Understand?
Alright. That is Brute. Not only the tutorial boss, we actually have a rematch with him very much later, quite a bit later in the Wastelands that we are going to include. So I'm not really going to bother beating him. If I don't, then I don't. We're going to beat him. In fact, maybe I'll just go to... You know what? I want to get as far as possible in this stream. This is just a meaningless tutorial fight anyway. So let's skip this. After all, you beat it in the cutscene. However, this boss is going to make a return in the Wastelands, so... Because there are 4 optional bosses that I definitely will have to defeat. Well, not have to, but want to defeat because of broken weapon cores.
It was a strong one. You fought well. Even better than during training.
You were all together. But then...
The damage to your body frame is serious. We have to find the supply camp.
Kind of weird how the perfect android or the
Wait,
best
Eve.
android
I hear something.
gets so easily damaged, but still.
Eve, are you alright? Alpha Natiba.
And very much not some random one, if you know the story. Also, notice how she's actually luring her away from Eve, but she's specifically here for Eve.
No!
And there goes Tachy already. As I said, the most wasted character in all of gaming, basically. However, as I already predicted back in the demo, and I think everyone basically predicted, she is going to make a return. And at least when she makes a return, that results in one hell of a boss fight. So that's a good thing. But still, I think it's such a waste that she is basically thrown away at the beginning of the game, when there was a lot of potential here, since there was like a sort of teacher versus student kind of relationship possible here. You know, where comparison I would make is like in Metal Gear Solid 2 when you play as Raiden, then suddenly Snake becomes the actual mentor character. Something like that could have gone, they could have chosen to do here as well, but no, unfortunately not. JK, it's as good as Lords of Fall the other day. What do you think? Hey, now you know at least a little bit. A little bit. The man who chopped off the finger, thank you for being a member for 8 months. I still don't know if you have...
Where the Alpha Natiba is.
Huh? What the hell? It says OBS connected, disconnected? What the hell? What the... Hold on, did something just cut out right now? That's not good. Hold on.
Now, get ready. I'll be supporting with the drone.
Okay, seems to be looking fine here. I know, I got a message that... yeah, I got a message that said OBS connected, reconnected.
So this must be Eidos 7.
Yes. This was the final battlefield of civilization.
But everything is working now,
It's also
guys?
known as a truly colossal city.
Okay, got it for a sec, okay.
Something is falling from the sky. A strange sensation. This must be Earth's rain.
So here it is very clearly implied that Eve has never even been on Earth. Unfortunately, the main gripe I have with this game, I think basically the gameplay of this game is absolutely amazing. Sound is weird. Hold on, what is wrong with the sound? Something issue with the sound? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Okay. If there was a sound issue, then I suppose it should be solved now. Press, I had issues with connection today with KPN. Oh shit, I really hope not. Because remember that the last stream I did with the Dark Souls 1 Zweihander run, where it suddenly just cut off the entire stream? I really hope that's not the case now. Okay. Oh, by the way, on a side note, hold on. How does photo mode work again? Okay. You see, these shoes that Eve is wearing, they don't really look very practical when you think about it. It's not really the most practical looking shoes. However, that is actually not the case. These are actually futuristic sports shoes. They are the new Nike Style Air. However, we're going to wear Raven's outfit because that's a much better looking outfit. It's just me or is press cutting out. Is it still? Hold on. Fuckalicious. That's I'm not this is not good. Hold on. Let me actually do an audio test myself then quickly on my laptop. Hold on. I can't have technical problems right now. That would really suck. Hold on, let me go and check. Let me actually do an audio test myself then quickly. Okay, that looks fine. Can't have technical problems right now. That would really suck. Okay, let's see if some movement. Let me go and check. Okay, it looks fine on this end. Maybe on your end it helps if you refresh the page. That might help. Okay. Okay, let's bring up the chat again. Okay, so really hope for no technical issues. Okay, so let's get started with the first section of the game. So what I wanted to say is, I obviously very like this game. There's only one thing I think this game that holds this game back a little bit.
Be carefully.
That is something that basically everyone notices, is that the story is a bit Well, it's not really the story. It is the characters are just not that great in this this game, when it definitely required some better characterization. However, the story is actually better than a lot of people think it is. And that has to do with the fact that, just like in a Souls game, a lot of the story is kind of hidden. In item descriptions, that kind of stuff. There are a bunch of channels on YouTube that really go into depth into the world building and the lore and the actual history of the world and that kind of stuff of this game. And then you notice that it's actually way more thought through and better put together than you initially might think after a single playthrough.
Try entering the code.
Also, do not install Windows 11 version 24H2. Oh, I don't even know. But I might mention things about the story from time to time. But of course, first we have to focus on how the gameplay in this game actually works.
It worked.
I mean, it wouldn't be the first time, by the way, that I very much enjoyed the game and didn't pay attention to the story at all. I mean, in the Neo games, for example, I didn't care about the story either. In Sekiro, I also didn't really pay attention to the story. Okay, so let's first talk about the restrictions. So as I said, my health will remain the same. My beta energy, so that's the bar BE above my health, will remain the same. But there are, of course, things that I can upgrade. First of all, my weapon. So weapon cores. I know it's hard without core, but it is. Weapon cores are very much. I wouldn't even consider doing this without weapon cores. So I will be upgrading my weapon. And there is also one extra spine that gives you additional shield. Because now, as you see under my HP bar, there's the shield bar. It has two sections. But there's a specific extra spine that you can equip, and then you have 3 sections. And that will actually sometimes be prevent me from getting one-shotted in certain situations. So, very important. Another thing is, as you can see there in the back, that's essentially a crystal lizard. What you see there in the back. And this one specifically has health upgrades. Well, not health as in your health bar, but your healing item. Which is for some reason called Tumbler. No idea why. Maybe in the next game you can upgrade your TikTok, I don't know.
What was that just now?
It's a machine that collects relics. It's rare, so make sure to hold on to it if you come across one.
I do feel bad killing those little droids after you meet with Digger, who is very much sentient and is that type of a bot. But that's for later. Okay, first something important to talk about. So, unlike in a Souls game, you actually have combos in this game. If you look at the skill tree, you don't unlock combos. You already have them. So you have combos that start with a light attack, specific versions, and you have the one that starts with strong attacks. These are actually incredibly powerful, and unfortunately I don't really make sufficient use of them. In fact, they can be extremely powerful if used correctly, because not only is there an extra spine that will upgrade, that will give you, like, I think 23% additional damage for combos, and then you have like a gear that you can equip that does basically the same thing. So that stacks a pretty nice amount of damage. The problem, of course, is they can be quite complicated to implement into your combat, especially against fast-moving bosses that don't really give you that much time to use them. But they are very powerful. That's the most powerful one, I would say, pretty much. That's the Onslaught 4. Something very important to keep in mind when doing combos in this game is that, unlike in a Souls game, you can't queue your inputs. You know, in a Souls game where you can press something and then after the current animation ends, then what you press that will be your next move, right? That doesn't exist in this game. So if you just, for example, that move that I just did, that's this one. That is triangle, square, triangle, square, triangle. However, you can't just push it as quickly as you can after each other, because then certain inputs will be ignored. And then you, if I hold on. So now I did something else because I just kind of random did it. If I press triple triangle, that's a very basic strong attack combo. So triangle, triangle, triangle. If you tap it too fast, then basically, you see what I just did? I was trying to do that long combo, but you saw the short one. So that's very important that if you do combos, you have to basically press it in a rhythm, so to say. That's one of the things that can make it a bit more complicated, but it actually makes a lot of sense. Hey, Ed Bergen. Thank you for becoming a Masochist channel member. So from now on you will get early access to new videos. Thank you very, very much. Fortunately, when you go underwater in this game, you don't have to come up for breath. In fact, that is very much part of the world of this game. Eve literally doesn't breathe. In fact, she doesn't even eat or drink. The androids in this game, who don't know at this point in time, by the way, that they're androids, basically operate from what is later explained as a body cell that replaces the human heart and makes them capable of surviving in environments where normal humans wouldn't be able to survive. So, the another thing that is important to talk about is the beta skills, which I cannot use to the same extent as in a normal playthrough, because I can't upgrade my beta energy. Those beta skills are very important, but at the moment they aren't very powerful. In fact, they are practically useless at this point, before you really upgrade them with your skill tree. They do still have an important function, because they can be used to break enemies' attack animations. So, especially when an enemy does a dangerous attack, usually that's a yellow attack, and you don't want to deal with that, you can actually use a beta skill in order to break that animation, so that you attack won't continue. There are 4 different ones. This one I probably will completely ignore. This is very good on normal difficulty, because this shield breaker basically allows you to do massive damage to an enemy shield. The problem on hard mode is that enemies have so much shield, and during a fight they will usually recover the shield as well. So it's basically something you have to deal with, and it's also quite slow. It can be very good, but it's quite slow, so I don't really focus on that. This one, the triangle version, is less relevant for boss fights, but this is the first one I will focus on, because this is very good against regular enemies. Because when you fight groups of enemies, it can be pretty difficult to deal with multiple enemies at the same time, and this is like this wide sweeping attack, as you can see there on the left side of the screen. And especially the upgraded version that does a double one is very good against regular enemies. This one is my favorite, because this is a ranged attack. And as you can see, left side of the screen. And when you upgrade it, it becomes almost overpowered, because it has an additional effect. It will be able to knock enemies on the ground, even bosses. So that is an incredibly powerful one. This is probably most people's favorite, but I will not really focus that much on this one. And the reason why this is where most people's favorite is because when you upgrade it, this will also do damage to an enemy's balance. So just like in Sekiro, you have like a balance bar, or in Sekiro it's posture. You have a posture bar, and if you break that posture bar, then you can do a critical attack. And whenever you do this skill when it's upgraded, you automatically remove 1 node from the how much posture they have. However, it does less damage, and it does not have a knockdown effect. The thing is, if you don't do a lot of side missions, which I won't do in this playthrough, then you have to pick and choose what you upgrade. So for the most part, I simply focus on a single beta skill. However, this item here, which is very cheap, it's only 200 gold, allows you to reset your skill tree. So you actually don't have to commit to what you upgrade in the skill tree, because you can very easily reset it. So that's very helpful. Then you have a bunch of consumables. The shock grenade is very, very helpful, can really help you out in tight situations. It doesn't do damage to an enemy, but what it does, it knocks enemies on the ground. And in the same way, it can be used to cancel very dangerous attacks. So this is something that that really can help you out in a pinch. Or when you're at the end of a boss fight and you really want to get it done, then if you save up your grenades, then you get 2 free knockdowns basically, and hopefully then you can finish the fight. Pulse grenades I basically don't use, because they are very good on normal, because they do damage to an enemy shield, but as I said before, on hard mode enemies have so much shield that it's not really worth it. There are more consumables, but we don't have access to those yet. Your first skill point, by the way, is mandatory.
Why not rest for a minute?
As you see, you can't even...
Are you sure you don't want to do any upgrades?
You can't even move there. And that is your dodge. Because at the moment we can't even dodge yet. You see this move? Can you dodge with this? Well, yeah, if you don't get hit, then you don't get hit. That's kind of a tautology. But it's more helpful to think of this move as a failed dodge. So this is what you see basically when you fail to dodge. Because the dodge has a special animation that actually doesn't function in the same way as in the Souls game. It functions actually the same way as a parry. So, the game forces you here to use perfect dodge. And as you can see on the left, it's basically like using a parry, but instead you will dodge the attack. There are a whole bunch of attacks. It's basically the opposite as in Lies of P. In Lies of P you have these red attacks that can not be dodged, because they will hit through your iframes, but you can only parry them. In this game it's the other way around. Yellow attacks in this game cannot be parried. They can also definitely not be blocked. They can only be dodged. And those are usually the most dangerous attacks. Now, when it comes to dodging, you can extend your dodge frames and you can extend your parry frames. This one is definitely I want to have before taking on the first actual boss fight. And I have to make sure that I get 2 skill points before getting to the camp right before that boss. Because the game will automatically give you one of let's call it the Mikiri counter of this game. That's the blink. But we'll get to that later. Oh, hold on, by the way, I have to check something. Hold on. Hold on, let me check. Fuck, where is it? Oh yeah, okay. Okay, I'm a little on edge because I want to make sure that that I don't have any technical difficulties, of course. All right.
Hey, why not have a look?
Oh, I didn't sit at the camp. Hold on. Let's do that first. So here we saw what actually just happened in that break. Adam saved Eve. And no, those names are definitely not accidental.
What's wrong?
And Tachy is left for dead. Although, as I said, she is going to come back. As a very interesting boss fight, by the way.
From here on, you have to stay alert, Eve.
Alright, now actually let's make our way towards the first actual boss fight. So, enemies on hard can, well, as you can expect, hit really hard, and especially without my additional parry frames. So you see, that is not a parry. When you take chip damage, it's a block, but even when you parry, unless you get that animation there, it's basically like, I would call it a half parry or a non-perfect parry. It prevents you from taking damage, but you don't do damage to an enemy's posture. You see those yellow dots between, I mean, below his health bar? That's his posture meter. See, that was a perfect parry, so it removes one of his nodes of posture. And that was not a perfect parry, so it did not. And right now, it's a very... it's very tight. So... your parrying has to be very precise right now. So, as I said, my first priority is to extend my parry frames. Alright. Oh, hold on, I forgot something.
Oh, it's one of the Legion's old supply boxes.
Do you think there's anything useful?
Well,
Well, it's Legion.
anything
so
useful. The thing
compatibility should be
that's also a bit annoying about this game is that the loot of this game is basically always the same thing. I mean, it's either upgrade materials for extra spines, or it is crafting materials for an outfit, or it will just be some ammunition or some healing items, that kind of stuff.
Eve, be careful.
Very rarely will you actually find some actual gear.
If you fall, it's over.
And speaking of gear, that's one of the other restrictions. You have 4 gear slots, that's what Omnibolts are for. I only have access to a single gear slot for this entire playthrough, and that's pretty heavy, because there's no leveling system in this game. This is basically how you make yourself more powerful. And, well, I only have 1 gear slot to work with. So, that's nice. However, despite the loot in this game not being very varied, we do have to make sure that we pick up quite a bit. Oh, oh, ah, what the fuck? I don't have the double jump yet. I was trying to double jump. The double jump is just basically halfway through the game or something. I don't have that yet. You see, if I jump, I cannot do a double jump. Very nice. Okay, well, just ignore that little cricket. At least one benefit is that when you die, you don't lose anything. You don't have like you don't lose like your skill points or whatever. That's not a thing. So in that sense, there's, unlike a Souls game, there is no punishment for dying in that sense, other than just going back to the previous checkpoint.
There's another supply box over here.
Did someone forget to retrieve this?
I'm sure there are more supply boxes. It'll help us survive. So, look carefully.
Now, another skill that we don't have yet is stealth killing. Stealth killing, just like you can do in Sekiro, which is this is very important for regular enemies because you can kill them in one hit. You can do it when you jump from above, as you see here, and you see that's an instant one-hit kill. But one of the skills that you can unlock is that you can basically backstab an enemy. And that will also be a one-hit kill. And that is definitely something I want to get early on. But that will be after the first actual boss fight. Okay, that's better. I just make a habit of always doing jump attacks before doing a retribution attack. Now, I tend to refer to retribution attacks as a critical attack. I mean, I think everyone would do that. However, in-game, that's not what critical attacks are. So, gear that gives you additional critical damage, that has nothing to do with your retribution attacks. That has to do with something similar to Nier Automata, where basically at random... What the hell is this enemy doing? Basically at random, your attacks will do additional bonus damage. What the fuck? This squid here is trolling me. With these squids, it's best to create some distance so that they will do that dash move towards you, because it's relatively easy to parry. But basically, at a random interval, your attacks will do bonus damage, and that's what critical attack is. And critical rate is how often that happens. And here we have our first gear. As I was talking about combos. Combo attack, power level 2 or higher. So, it doesn't really explain in detail what that even means. But it very much implies that you see here these have numbers. And this is like a level 4. This level 3, level 2, level 1. So the regular light attack combo, it's not even counted as a combo, by the way. And this is essentially your weakest combo. In addition to this one. That does have a nice knock away effect. but it is a level 1 combo. Anyway, let's just continue onwards.
Are other cities in a similar state?
By comparison, this city is looking pretty good.
Hold on, how did you
After the
get up here
colony
again? Alright,
extinction,
that's...
most places were nothing but dust.
The classic yellow paint. I don't know which game that first did that, but that's just... I know. It's very helpful, but it looks so weird. But if you can climb something, then it's basically indicated with yellow paint. A lot of games do that.
Wait, there's a fusion cell. Oh, surprise. At least the fusion cell's intact.
This is a fusion cell. It basically functions more or less like a
It's
key.
a high-energy compression battery. Thanks to that, Earth's night isn't dark yet.
Oh, it's the previous generation of the Infinity Cell.
Be sure to keep that.
A tumbler is a type of drinking glass. Okay, that's interesting. Like a shot glass or something? Now, as I said before, we aren't really equipped yet to deal with groups of enemies, and now we're forced to fight a group of enemies. However, there are exploding barrels in this section. You can make use of that. Unfortunately, it's a bit can be a bit RNG heavy. Okay, so if I lure these guys towards these barrels, then hopefully that will deal with a bunch of them. Yeah, pretty good at least. The scrap enemies, by the way, you should think of those as akin to your regular hollows in the Souls game. Your basic fodder enemy. Okay, pretty nice. Oh, I won't! That one was already lit. Well, that's nice. Fortunately, if I just group them together, hopefully, I can just simply use my beta skill to deal with them. So as I mentioned before, that triangular beta skill is your go-to weapon skill in order to deal with groups of enemies. So that's the first one I tend to focus on. And of course, as you can expect, these enemies have delayed attacks. Even the most basic ones. So that makes the game quite a bit... Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. That... I panicked. That's a yellow attack. That attack can only be dodged. So don't try to parry it. And as I said, dodging is very precise in this game. Well, fortunately, we actually have a checkpoint here, as you know, as you can see. We don't even go back to the last bonfire, quote unquote. Of course, now I have to deal with the stupid crabs again. Yeah, delayed attacks. They're all over the place in this game. Especially in the later boss fights. And that can be really difficult to deal with. At the very least, by then we'll have extended our parry frames twice already. As I said, this can be very RNG heavy because they don't really move into the explosions. I don't see any more. Fuck, and now I don't have my beta energy anymore. Hold on. Okay. Let's cluster them together a bit. Okay, that didn't work out. Oh boy. Welcome to hard difficulty when you hardly have any skills yet to work with. Okay, let's heal. Because I wasted now all my exploding barrels. Oh wait, there's another one there. Hold on. Yeah, please move forward, move forward. Damn it. Okay, now I'm kind of fucked. I don't have beta energy and... Of course you get beta energy from attacking enemies or parrying attacks. Okay, I have beta energy again. Okay, now let's move together. Okay. By the way, that move there is your rush ability. You use that all throughout the game, so that's also one I tend to upgrade rather quickly. That's a very important attack. Unfortunately, right now, I don't have that. I don't have that either. That's a blue attack. That's what you basically use. Let's call it a Mikiri counter for. I don't have that either. As I mentioned, especially when you play this on hard, the first section of the game feels awkward as fuck because you simply don't have the majority of your moves yet, and that is very, very noticeable. Yes, no health upgrades. So no health upgrades, no beta energy upgrades. But I can very much upgrade my weapon. And that's very important. But not to worry, once we get past basically the first boss... Well, let's say after the second boss, then you basically have enough skill points that you start to feel less handicapped.
It's a trap.
But at least hopefully this already gives you an indication the difference between playing on normal and playing on hard difficulty. Especially when you don't play on New Game Plus. Okay, let's quickly heal. Okay, wait until they get close. Yeah, especially the big one. That's better. Okay, this is working out. Okay, pretty nice. Okay, one more. Yeah. Okay, they don't have a lot of health anymore. Okay, now let's deal with this one. Okay, if I now don't fucking die against the other enemy. Yes, Pocky, basically. It's actually the most predictable plot twist in the game, because I literally called it when playing the demo, and I think basically everyone called it. In fact, in early development, the natives were literally called the natives. So they kind of masked that a little bit by turning it into natives. I again fall for the fucking dodge attack. Hold on, let me at least focus on the fight. Jump up. That's better. Okay. Oh fuck, I actually don't hit. That's fine. But for the people who haven't played this game, if you just hear that the enemies are called, they are like alien invaders, but they are called natives, or basically a play on the word native. I think you can pretty much call what the plot twist is going to be. Oh wait, hold on. I think you can turn around because there's a pickup here. By the way, around the corner there's your first beta core, but we're not picking that up. That's part of the challenge. Okay. So here's some hidden loot. As I said, the loot is almost always the same, but we do need a whole bunch of it. And also, you usually get gold from it. And gold is your currency to buy stuff. Especially ammunition is very expensive, so... I do want... In fact, there's one particular side mission that I want... I'm going to do, and that's because you get 20,000 gold from it. And I also want to max out the Lily meter, which is... giving me access to an additional area. And that also plays part in it.
Scan complete.
Because eventually this drone that is flying around us, that actually becomes your gun. And that's a pretty cool mechanic. However, the thing is that ammunition doesn't respawn at a camp. You don't get it back. You need to actually acquire it. So we need to spend quite a bit of money on that. So acquiring gold is very important. Also, these corpses that usually give a little bit of lore or something, they also, as you can see on the right side of the screen, gives you a little bit on your skill point meters. So that's also important to interact with corpses. Of course, not the corpses that hold body and beta cores, but definitely other ones. And I actually leave some behind, but that's fine. I want to actually make some progress, of course, in this first stream. The animations are definitely sweet, yes. The game also plays very smoothly. Of course, when you first play it, you have to really get used to the controls, but the controls are very good, and also the game is just mechanically very, very sound. Okay, first thing I need to do before getting to the next camp is to get 2 skill points. Fortunately, I'm already almost there, so that's not an issue. So let's kill these enemies that we find over here.
We have to go through this building. Try putting the fusion cell you have here.
Okay, so as you know, all enemies have a shield when it comes to the health bar, but these enemies have a literal shield that they can use to block attacks. So parrying is especially important against these guys, so that you can actually use your retribution attacks on them. Unfortunately, my parry skills apparently suck, and I don't get perfect parries. In fact, I'm really sucking right now. Come on, give me one opportunity. That's better. So you have a bit of time. You have a bit of time to do some additional damage before you do your... I'm just going to call it a critical, even though the game does not. So that's also very important. As I said, especially jump attacks there are very helpful. Oh, hold on. If you use the scanner, you can see that this statue here is actually a living Naytiba. So if you're very careful, if you simply hit the barrel without hitting him, you can immediately get rid of half of his health bar. These guys can be really annoying with delayed attacks and with my small parry window. Also a bit cheap that they already gave enemies blink attacks when you don't even have access to the blink skill. Fortunately, we get that right after the next camp, so that's fine. Okay, I need to kill one more enemy, I think, and that's good because there's one hidden behind this piece of furniture. Okay. Let's break with some beta skill. Okay. That should be sufficient to at least now extend my parry frames. Of course, your timing still has to be very precise. This is not Sekiro. Sekiro is pretty generous when it comes to parry frames. This game is not. It's a bit like Lies of P in that regard. Although, right now my parry frames are even lower than in Lies of P. Hold on, let me open this chest. Damn it, I wanted to say, I was just about to say something and I already forgot. Oh, yes, another thing. In Sekiro, I think almost everyone who played Sekiro kind of reverted to the same tactic to basically just, you know, tap L1 and hoping that your parry window overlaps with the enemy's attacks, because of course, especially the first time you played, you don't really know the enemy's attacks. And I still don't have the same amount of... obviously the same amount of experience I have with this game as with Souls games. But this is a very bad tactic in this game, because this doesn't work. This will not really help you that well getting parries down. It really comes down to precise timing. But as I said, now we have 2 skill points. So if I go back to the camp, I can extend my parry window. You can do that twice, one with a skill and one with hold on, one with a skill and one with an extra spine. Unfortunately, the latter one, that's much later in the playthrough. But here, a focus boost makes it easier to use perfect parry. So that's a very important one. Moreover, the next camp we automatically get 2 skill points that we automatically have to use for the blink ability. That's basically one of 2, let's call them Makiri counters. Hey, Fun Polish Fox, thank you for the donation. Eve is just Priscilla from a different universe. That's definitely a way to look at it. Definitely. Thank you very much, Fun Polish Fox. Hold on, I think the enemy over here is mandatory.
Oh, looks like this used to be a library.
Are these boxes displayed on the wall storage devices?
Sort of. They can only store up to 1 megabyte of data.
What a waste of resources.
Jeez, I remember in the 90s that a megabyte was so much. Okay, I think this fight is mandatory. So, as I said, when it comes to these squids, the best way is to let them come to you. Because this dash attack is pretty easy to parry. And if you move away from them, they tend to do that. If you do it 3 times in a row, you can break their posture and immediately do a critical attack. Okay, very nice. Is the parry window closer to how it is in Lies of P? I would say when you extend it like I just did, yes.
It's going to be difficult to pass.
Basically like that. But still, parrying is very precise in this game.
Past the parking tower.
Dodging is harder in this game than parrying, I think, at least for me. So yellow attacks I consider to be the most difficult attacks. So, this corpse here, that is one that's holding a body core. So that gives you additional health. So that's one we are not going to pick up. By the way, these are all predecessors of Eve. These are basically... they are referred to as angels from previous times that an attack wave was sent to Earth. So they hold body cells, or body cores, or beta cores. So these are the ones that we don't pick up. They glow and they give a particular type of sound.
What's that?
It's a depot, set up by the airborne squad who came here before.
Looks like it's been abandoned for a long time. How come they set up a camp in a corner like this?
Well, the supply camp also serves as an important base.
Sort of, Elemental Swine, sort of.
Important.
But to be clear, it plays much more like Sekiro than like Nier. The world is very much like Nier. In fact, the story is kind of almost a shameless ripoff of Nier Replicant and Nier Automata combined into one. Alright, so here we have a supply camp. And the supply camp has an additional module. That's the repair console. And that allows you to upgrade your weapon, your tumbler, and your gear sockets. However, this is what I was talking about, the Omnibolts. I will not be upgrading my gear socket. So that means I can only use a single piece of gear for the entire playthrough. That is, which is pretty intense, but that's what we're doing. But weapon cores are very much allowed. So now I can actually use the weapon core that... You actually automatically get that from the tutorial, I think. Because I never really questioned where you got it from. Usually get it from bosses, so I guess we got it from the tutorial boss. Even though we didn't technically defeat it. Kind of a missed opportunity, by the way. They should have simply made it that if you actually defeat it, then you get a weapon core. And if you don't, then you don't get a weapon core. Then it actually makes sense. Yeah, whatever. That's what it is what it is. So now our damage output goes from 450 to 490. And if we now interact with the skill module, the game will automatically give you the blink ability. Oh, it is actually only 1 point. I thought that blink was 2 points. So, blink, that is when an enemy does a blue attack. So there are 3 colors in this game. You have blue attacks, you have purple attacks, or pink attacks, and you have yellow attacks. Yellow attacks have to be dodged with the regular dodge, and ironically those are the most difficult attacks to deal with. Blue, they require this blink ability. And Repulse, I can't switch to that right now. Repulse is actually more of an actual Sekiro counter, because you will actually kick an enemy away and expose their weak point, is when they do a pink attack. Ironically, those attacks, especially later on in the game, you really want enemies to do those, because you can take massive advantage from those attacks. As I said, with a pink attack you can expose an enemy's weak point, which if you use your gun on it, which we don't have yet, you can do some really good damage against them. And once we get our access to burst energy, which you simply get from progression throughout the story, you will get 3 nodes of burst energy every time you do a blink or repulse. So these are actually later on beneficial when enemies do that. At least now we have the ability to deal with them. For some reason you automatically have to train them. I can of course immediately switch out, that's fine, because the first boss literally opens up the fight by doing a blink attack, basically. Okay, I think that's everything we can do. Maybe it's smart to simply... I don't have a lot of money yet. By the way, when it comes to consumables, you also have consumable healing items. So Lingering Potion, which is basically like a life gem. And Highly Concentrated Potion, I think, simply gives you 50% of your health back. And these, of course, are your regular... this is your tumbler. This respawns. This is your Estus. So Estus, life gem, half of a divine blessing. Something like that. But these are consumable and you can buy them. And you also have grenades. As I said, you can use those to knock enemies on the ground. Might as well get one of these and one of these. I cannot climb a ladder because there's no ladder nearby, people. However, before we take on the first actual boss, which has a ton of health, by the way, for a first boss on hard difficulty. So, that's gonna be nice. Oh, and I didn't sit down. Also very important. Just going to a camp is not enough. You have to actually sit down in order to get your health back.
About yesterday. Thank you for saving me.
Okay, while the cutscene plays, I'm going to take a piss.
It's nothing, really. Though I have used up almost all of the exospine materials that I collected over the years.
Oh.
It's alright. It now means we can help each other. We can track down the Alpha Nativa together. And, well, I'd have trouble making it out here by myself anyway. If you can locate the Hall of Records, you'll have done more than enough.
Listen, don't worry. I promise. I'll make sure to repay you.
Alright, and I'm back. So, actually, I got a glass for my water. I don't know if this counts as a tumbler, because I don't know what a tumbler looks like, because someone mentioned that a tumbler is a type of glass. I'm not sure if that is, but... Hey, Babsa, you and Lemon streaming at the same time. Yeah, I know, impeccable timing on Lemon's part. But hey, he has to get stuff done as well, obviously. Okay, Lemon's chat says hi. Thank you very much. Okay, yeah, I was going for a piss, yes. So you guys try to watch Lemon and me at the same time. Oh boy, that's quite something. So how is Lemon doing, by the way? Because he's doing a pacifist run. Well, however he's doing, he is not killing it. Yeah. He's not killing it. Okay, but now we are going to deal with the first actual boss fight of the game. So let's hope this is going to go well. Because he's actually quite a tank for a first fight, that's definitely. He's a really cool looking boss, by the way. All the boss fights in this game I think are pretty good. Abaddon, Hebrew for destruction, or the abyss. As you probably noticed, there's a biblical theme going on throughout this game, when it comes to the naming schedule.
Adam, get back!
Okay, I was trying to lure him into exploding barrels, but I'm not sure that worked out. Okay. There is a bit of a speedrun of the... Whoa. There's a bit of a speedrunner tactic by basically making use of those exploding barrels in this area, but I didn't execute that properly. So every time I knock him back with a parry, I do a jump attack. Technically you could also make the use of combos, but as I said, I don't really make the best use of combos, unfortunately. Oh fuck, oh shit. So I mainly rely on jump attacks in that sense. Because, as I said, the jump attacks do double damage over regular light attacks. And since you really have to focus on the enemy's moveset, you tend to automatically kind of revert to your basic light attack combo, but that doesn't do a lot of damage. But the thing about combos is that combo finishers cannot be cancelled out of. So once you commit to a combo, at least to the end of a combo, you really commit to it. That's another reason why I tend to rely a bit too much on jump attacks. But hey, it gets stuff done. By the way, my beta skills don't really do a lot of damage in this fight yet, because they are unupgraded. However, I can use them once he transforms into a second phase. Whoa, whoa, whoa. In order to cancel his more dangerous, unparryable attacks. So, most bosses have like a transition phase at some point in the health bar. I think by Abaddon we're getting very close to it. And you have to make sure, by the way, that you don't break enemies' stance at that point, because an enemy cannot take, a boss cannot take damage lower than his transition period, which is a mechanic I really don't like, but yeah, it's something you have to deal with, unfortunately. Fuck, I mistimed that. As a general rule, by the way, never get away from a boss, because bosses will absolutely fuck you over with range attacks. So for the most part, stay up in an enemy's face. By the way, I already used all of my regular healing items, so I'm not doing well. Oh wait, it goes to explode? Fuck. Okay. No, at least it did cancel this. Fuck, not good. Fuck! Okay, that's not good. Okay. As you can see, he's already quite tanky, and that's with doing double damage with every time I do a jump attack, so... And this is only the first boss. Fuck! That's... I'd have to do the square, fuck. I did the wrong one. And now I don't have any... Uh-oh, okay, now I fucked myself over. Okay, rush in. Maybe I tried to explain too much and not actually focus on the fight. Hold on, let me... I'm going through all my... even all my additional healing items this way. Okay, good. You know what, let's charge this. Maybe it does a little better. Okay, jump. Square! That cancels it. Okay, good. Fuck. Square. That will cancel it. Okay, I think I'll have him. Okay, there we have him. Okay, it was not a very elegant victory, I must say, because I basically tanked my way through it. But I guess a victory is a victory. And he's definitely dead. Although, to be fair, the whole point of Nativas is that they can survive under the most unsurvivable circumstances.
It wasn't an Alpha Natiba.
It wasn't, but still so strong.
And we will encounter one that can regenerate.
Things will only
But that's
get harder.
very late in the game.
Maybe.
Nee, not maybe.
Anyway,
Certainly, Eve.
please show me the
Things
next
will get
agenda.
way harder.
Right, hold on. Let me take a look at the map data.
In fact, I'm not gonna lie, I am terrified for the endgame boss fights.
As the crow flies, the Hall of Records
Those are
isn't
going
too
to be
far,
all Millennia level.
but an entire block is submerged. We have to find a way to cross.
Are you saying that there's no way?
I found it. Do you see the sign behind the stone statue? There's a transportation device there that you can use.
What? You really think that these abandoned devices are still going to work?
Well, the supply camp was in one piece. Let's just try to stay positive.
Uh-huh, positive. Sure.
Yeah, I'll also try to stay positive, thinking about especially what Snack just said. There are even, some of the final bosses even have instant kill attacks. So basically you have like a timer, where you have to, where they have like specific targets that they spawn. And you have to destroy those in time, otherwise you will literally instantly automatically die. That's like, it causes like a arena-wide instant kill AoE. So, yeah, there was some difficult, there's some really difficult parts up ahead. Okay, no gold here. What a shame. Anyway, at least we got the first boss done. But yeah, it was not, as I said, was not a very elegant victory. But hey, victory is a victory, right? How much skill points did we get from that? Okay, we have 2 at the moment. I think it's more smart to first get... well, actually, there aren't that many repulse attacks yet. Before we... Actually, come to think of it, I don't think that the next boss, the Corruptor and Gygas even have repulse attacks, but some of the regular enemies do. It's a basic move, I pretty much should get that. So, basically oh yeah, these enemies, if you fuck this up, that's a one-hit kill on their part. So, basically, you knock them back, and as you can see, you actually expose some sort of a weak point. The point of that weak point is, when you have your gun later on, if you shoot it with your gun, you will do massive bonus damage. So, very important. And you will later on, when you unlock burst energy, you'll get burst energy from that. Hold on. This is also very important. This is your rush ability, because you use that constantly. Especially the follow-up is a very good one to have. Because you use it so often. And these simply makes it more powerful. And of course, upgrading your beta skills to the point that they make that they actually make a difference. Because as you saw, I was actually using this one, trying to break Abaddon's attack animation, but apparently the slash version doesn't do that when it's not upgraded. This one does, the triplet, the even one unupgraded, it can break animations. This one does not. I'm not sure at what point it can. Can't really determine that from here. But still, this is simply very helpful against regular enemies, so this is one I want to upgrade rather quickly as well. But in order to deal with regular enemies from basically while moving through areas, the ambush is the most important one. This is basically like Sekiro's stealth kill. However, it works quite different in this game. It works quite different because you don't really sneak up behind enemies. It's more about actually running up to them before they have the time to notice you. So it's different, like using a stealth kill in Sekiro. So you can't sneak in this game after all, and walking slowly doesn't really help that much either. It's basically like if an enemy, imagine an enemy standing here, but oh wait, let me simply demonstrate. But of course the enemy has to be facing away from you. Okay, now run towards him, and then a quick one-hit kill. So it's about being faster than the enemy can notice you. So that's important to keep in mind. That's the best way to get stealth kills. Sounds counterintuitive, but that's just simply how it works. But as you probably have already noticed, that mechanically this game is a lot more complicated than the Souls game. And it's only going to get more complicated. But that's also what makes the combat system very well put together, if you ask me. Sword in the butt, yeah, that's basically what it comes down to. Oh, by the way, a little shortcut. Dark Souls 2 style. Dark Souls style. By the way, let's select my tumbler again. So, this is basically what you try to do as much as possible to get one-hit kills to deal with regular enemies. Of course, you can't always do that. And once you get your gun, you can also deal with some enemies easier. Especially, for example, the missiles can be used on multiple enemies at the same time. Good to deal with those crabs, for example. Damn it, I should actually have walked up to the cricket. I fear that's going to turn around just as... No, just go for it. Okay, good. That worked out. Okay. Okay, that's another type of enemy. That's... shoots projectiles and he can explode, sort of. Yeah, I actually have a different type of version that really explodes. That's basically like a kamikaze enemy. Okay, so these types of little chests, these are the ones that contain exospines. So this is the first one that we get. Increases attack power of combo attacks level 2 or higher by 27%. That is a lot. That is a lot. As I said, unfortunately I don't really get the most out of combos that you can get in this game. But as you can see, 27% for combo attacks, that is a pretty massive increase. To put it in perspective, the red tearstone ring in Dark Souls 3 only gives a 20% boost. Speaking, by the way, of red tearstone ring, of course, given the fact that I can't upgrade my health, one of the upgrades of one of the gear types that I want to use in my single gear slot is the double edge gear that makes you take more damage, but also be able to deal more damage. And that applies to any kind of attack. But as of yet, we only have this single exospine to work with, so it is actually rather early that we find the protection exospine that's in the construction yard. And that is a very important one, because that will eventually provide me the ability to prevent certain one-shots from taking place. Okay, this is also very important. As you can see, none of the enemies are aggroed. And that means I technically could, of course, in this situation, what this indicates the thing around the chest is that you have to kill the enemies. Oh, yeah, I think that you have to kill the enemies. I forgot. Well, whatever. But normally, when enemies are aggroed, you are basically what you could say, you are in combat mode. And that means you can only perform actions related to combat. And that can get really annoying in certain situations. That's a kind of a mechanic that I personally don't really like. Because that means that you can't, for example, if you want to pick something up in between enemies, that means that you cannot just run in between those enemies, quickly pick up the item and then make a run for it. Because you can't pick up the item. If it's like a chest that you have to open, or a door that you need to open, you can't do that, because you're in combat, and that's not an in-combat action. That's a thing that can get annoying at certain times. But I think that is very much done on purpose to prevent the type of gameplay that Souls players are very familiar with, where you basically just run from boss fight to boss fight, ignoring all of the regular enemies. The in-combat system, so to speak, kind of prevents you from doing that. Oh, that's dangerous. That's a giant AoE. Okay. By the way, we got another skill point there. Okay, that's all the enemies. That's good. Hey, Van Polish member for 2 months as a masochist. Is there a poison swamp in this game? No! There is no poison swamp. In fact, there is not even such a thing as status effects in this game. Which is a shame. There are no status effects in this game. You would think that the Corruptor, that's going to be the next boss, is a poison, but it's actually an acid enemy. So, yeah, that doesn't really count as a status effect, you know? But basically, it leaves pools of poison, of acid on the ground, and that will do damage when you stand in the acid, obviously. But no, there is no poison swamp in this game. There's no bleed effect, nothing like that. That's unfortunately a downside of this game. It is basically has Sekiro syndrome. It is all completely focused on a single weapon, and that's basically it. Well, you have your gun, of course, but your gun has more of a tactical purpose, just like your prosthetic arm has in Sekiro. I hope that in Stellar Blade 2 they will expand the combat system quite a bit with a whole bunch of different weapons. That would definitely be first on my wish list for the sequel. And I wouldn't be surprised if they actually end up doing that. And some status effects would be cool. Maybe some elemental buffs for your weapon, something like that. Would be helpful. Okay. Oh, by the way, speaking of the Corruptor, which is going to be the next boss fight, the enemy that we encounter here is basically, moveset-wise, a little bit like a mini version of that boss. Kinda helps you already to get a bit used to some of his melee moves. Specifically this one. That's the same attack that the upcoming boss uses. And fortunately, now we have Blink. In fact, I think they even have a repulse attack. Well, a PC port is coming in the future, Dark Race. I am very curious what the modding scene is going to be, and I don't mean modding scene in this in the sense of, you know, outfits and that kind of stuff, because that's obviously going to happen. But in the sense of things that can extend the gameplay, like, for example, infinite ammo for your gun, so that you can do a gun-only run or something, something along those lines. That would be interesting. By the way, I think I'm missing something. I believe there was a pickup here, something that I'm not actually sure if you need that. They'll mod Sekiro into the game. Yeah, who knows? Maybe I'm just misremembering, but I thought there was like an important upgrade here. Okay, this is an enemy. If I just jump over him. Oh, that doesn't really work. Okay. Oh, hold on. I'm not here. I'm not here. Ah, fuck, he turns around. Yeah, he saw me, obviously. Oh, fuck. Get away. Fuck! I missed the one. Oh, he's almost dead anyway. Good. Sneaky bastard. By the way, also a relevant mechanic regarding the enemy shield is that when you break an enemy shield, that will also instantly break whatever animation they are in. So that can also be very relevant at times. What ending I'm going to get, I was actually thinking about doing both final bosses, so by making a cloud save at the end. If I can, because the final bosses are hard as balls. Especially the alternative. Oh, it's actually nothing important at all. Okay, I just misremembered. I thought there was actually a gear pickup here. As I said, I did play this game quite a bit. since release, but of course I don't know it inside out, as you can imagine. When you go down that path, there's another body core, by the way, but obviously we're not picking that up. We cannot upgrade our drone yet, but on the other side there is a drone upgrade, and that's one of the upgrades that we are using in this game. So I'm definitely going to pick that one up. That little droid there, but unfortunately this is a Dark Souls door. Doesn't open from this side. See, red. Only opens from the other side. I think I can avoid most of these enemies by just hiding here. By the way, here's, I think... Yeah, that's a beta core, I think. So, early game, there are actually quite a few health and beta upgrades already. But of course, just like with a level 1 run in a Souls game, early game is not all that different, but the further you get into the game, the farther you get into the game, the more noticeable that gap is going to become. Eve can body slam giant mutants, but she cannot open the door. Yeah, that's some video game logic, right? Fortunately, if you die, you don't lose anything. So if I simply pick it up, then... Even if I die, it's not... I can't open the chest now. As I said, see, I'm in combat. I can't open up a chest. It's an annoying mechanic, but unfortunately that's how it works. Hopefully I will not miss out now on too much extra spine upgrades and that kind of stuff. But I guess we'll see. I definitely want to make some progress because we're already an hour and a half into the stream, and I'm not that far yet. Also, I should have set at the camp because I'm out of healing items now. Oh, hey, fuck. Clumsy me. Oh, wait, that's right. You can get up here, and then this enemy can be ambushed. That's another one of those, I guess... a horse with a sort of hammerhead shark head. Ah, fuck! Didn't jump far enough. As I said, I don't have a double jump yet. And I didn't sit at the camp, so I don't have my healing items back. I have this already. Very nice. Well, I'm still alive. Hey Press, you are the Pink Floyd of Souls YouTube? What does that mean? Do I break down a wall or something along those lines? Or I am like the dark side of the moon? To be fair, I don't even know that much about Pink Floyd. Okay, so now we picked up that fusion cell. That's basically the key in order to get to the next area. Oh, that's a kamikaze attack. There goes my last healing item. Alright. At least we made it.
You need to go there to get to the transportation device. Nice.
Progressive and original. You are a crazy diamond. Also have access to some medicine. Medicine? Well, actually, speaking of medicine, later on I do have a single beer left, so... Later on in the stream I can get myself some medicine.
I know, but it's our only option.
I'm glad you decided to do a challenge run in this game. I remember you doubt if it will perform well. Hopefully it will. Great game in my opinion. Yeah, I don't... I have zero expectations when it comes to the performance of the video that I will make of this game. But hey, someone has to give this game some appreciation that it deserves. And unfortunately it doesn't really get that. So, I guess it's up to me. Just received the comm signals from a new unit. The EVE protocol begins. I literally watched today a video about what the EVE protocol even is really about. Because I think that 95% of the people playing this game actually don't even understand that part of the story. To be fair, I didn't either, and it's still kind of open to interpretation. Anyway, a lot of corpses in this game carry passwords in order to get to the next area. So that's a recurring theme. And of course, each corpse you interact with gives you some skill points. What the hell am I doing? Okay, that's better. Hardcore run with without beer. Fortunately, I've done way too many of those type of runs. True, not enough love for this game. I agree. In fact, even the speedrunning scene is not that extensive. There's a guy on YouTube, Halfway Till Bliss. That's a speedrunner in this game that I learned quite a bit from. He did the most craziest run in this game. He did basically the run I'm doing, but without any upgrades whatsoever. Literally no upgrades. Absolutely insane. I mean, the final the boss fight or something took like, I don't know, was like the successful attempt was like between 15 and 20 minutes or something. Doing perfect parries with the least amount of parry frames and that kind of stuff is absolutely insane.
I'm sure it must have seemed that way, but you can't expect Mother Sphere to know everything.
Then there are other survivors out there, like you.
Yes, but it's rare to see them. Earth is still pretty inhospitable to humans.
Not that humans even exist in this universe, still. Regardless, okay. Let's check my skill points. Okay, I have 2 skill points at the moment. What is the most important stuff at the moment? The rush. Oh, rush follow-up. Maybe that's a good one. Yeah, these still cost so much points, so I'm not going to bother with them yet. Of course, extra dodge frames is also helpful, but let's actually get some use out of my rush chain. Don't think there's something at the moment I really need to buy. Well, let's get some healing items. I can't upgrade anything. Oh, I've got extra spine, but I'm not going to do that. I have to save these for the ones that I actually want to use. Oh, of course I have a weapon core after Abaddon. I completely forgot about that. Very important. Alright.
We're here.
Where's the transportation device?
Oh, by the way, next area has arguably one of the best soundtracks in the game, which is very random because it's a really unimportant area where you don't really spend a lot of time. There's basically one side mission, well, technically multiple side missions. That is somewhat impactful, but still, it feels like a strange choice to have such a good soundtrack for such a minor area. But before we get there, we have to actually do a puzzle, and I hope I still remember the combination, because it's one of those annoying
No
type of
worries.
puzzles.
Let's check the power control room under the stairs.
Oh boy, do I remember how this one went?
You have to reorganize the code in order to restore power.
Fuck, how does did this work? No. Hold on. No, I think it was... No, that can't be it. Oh, it was this, yeah. Yeah, I remember. Okay. Not that big of a deal.
That's great. Try activating the monorail panel again.
Okay. Very good. Game is very solid, very cool and engaging combat. It absolutely is. As I said, the main issue I have with this game is the story. And not even so much the story, especially now I watched a lot of videos picking apart the actual lore and the history of the world. It's actually much more interesting when you really break it down. The biggest issue I have with this game are the characters.
After you.
Because you have these three main characters, Adam, Eve and Lily, and they're very bland. And unfortunately, Adam is basically the blandest of them all. And in-universe, that's the important part, in-universe, he is the most important person on the entire planet. And you never get that impression from just playing through the game, basically, until you get to the end and then, oh, okay, apparently. So... But just like in a Souls game, if you really want to understand the story fully, you can't just play through the game and watch just the cutscenes. You really have to figure out everything and read all item descriptions and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, Adam is absolutely bland as fuck and is just not fleshed out, even though he very much should have been fleshed out. So it's not really the story, it's the character and the presentation of the story, basically. That's the issue. And of course, as I mentioned, Tachy is just a character that is basically thrown away from the start, and that's a shame.
Eve, are you alright?
Oh, I was just remembering something from yesterday.
It does come across that way, Logan. Well, he is mentioned by his actual name throughout the game, but...
So lonesome.
Well, that's what happens when a city becomes devoid of humanity.
The thing is, even when he reveals the truth to you, then he still doesn't even mention that part. You literally have to read about it. So a lot of people don't even understand that part.
Exist for one sole purpose. All we must do is complete the mission.
You mean the extinction of all Naytibas, right? To think that the point of your existence is to snuff out another species. No fun in that.
Well, that actually does have a bit of a double meaning with this, because he is actually trying to not make both species go extinct.
We're here. Do you want to get off?
Yes, because there's a really cool soundtrack waiting for us. Also, here's the first outfit that you can pick up, but it's simply an alternate color of your regular outfit, so it's not a very interesting one. So I won't be crafting this one. Okay, let's get the music up a bit.
Looks like this used to be a plaza.
You're right. Except it's underwater now. The good thing is you won't have to go in the water. The Hall of Records is that way.
You can't go in the water, it's electrified. And we literally don't have to do anything relevant here. And it has an amazing soundtrack, as you will notice in a minute. fact, let's put it on a little higher.
It might be best to stay away from the water. Looks like there's electricity running through it.
All that we have to do here is to get a code in order to open the door, and then we're already out of this area. Okay. So to be clear, the way you use blink is not when blue shows up on the enemy, it's when blue shows up on you. So important thing to keep in mind. Well, that Nier Automata is there, actually both Nier games, is their main influence. That is very, very evident. Did they see me? Yeah, I think they did. Hey, I wanted to use the beta skill. Okay, kind of fucked it up. Okay, let's jump up. So you can see combos, that was the level 4 combo. They can do pretty good damage, but you have to know when it's safe to use it.
Shopping done.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's nothing else here. Let me think. Well, the thing is, there is actually another exospine there, but I never found any good use for it. That's namely for your consumables. But these don't even do damage. Sonic grenades are not affected. And smart mines already are not very useful. So I never really understood what that one was before. Yeah, but now the song is unfortunately already over. However, we're getting closer to the first, you could say, lore dump of the game. And then the next boss fight.
No, not really. Yesterday, I just happened to be around the area.
Yeah, that's a lie.
Such a large-scale airborne operation.
Why did you save me?
Because you're Eve.
I'm not really sure.
That's literally the answer.
It just felt right. Like I was meant to. It's hard to describe. It's just a short...
I don't know what the fuck he is talking about here, but he's kind of just trying to talk around the fact that all of that was completely planned out. Okay. I don't think I really acquired any more skill points here. No. So that's all fine. Now I'm just going to run past this ambush. In fact, even when you engage with them, you're better off running past them because you can at least do an ambush on them. Yeah, That's the thing from Polish Fox. As I said, it's not really the story in and of itself that is bad. It's just the presentation is not that good. The voice acting also of Adam doesn't help. And Adam is just such a bland character, especially when he is literally the most important person on the entire planet in universe. So yeah, the story is just not presented very well. But as I said in the final video I will make about this, I will link to several videos by other content creators who have really picked apart the lore of this world, the history of this world, and really what it's all about. And then if you see those videos, you will get much better appreciation of the actual story. Because actually even the gameplay mechanics all have an actual in-universe meaning. Even that, for example, the beta energy that you acquire by attacking enemies, that has an in-universe meaningful explanation. In fact, that's basically a plot point. But yeah, unfortunately, the writing team of this game was apparently not that great at writing engaging characters. And that's something that they should try to fix for the sequel. Because here's the thing, this is actually something that I think this company deserves massive praise for.
How about you try jumping and dashing?
This is ShiftUp's first major console game like this. This is their first game, basically. They made some, I think some gacha games or whatever, or some mobile games, that kind of stuff, I don't know exactly, but they never made a full action-based console game like this. This is their first one. And to actually nail the combat and the boss fights and such on your first attempt, that's pretty impressive. But yeah, the writing team could have some improvements.
What?
Nothing. Just talking to myself.
Okay. So here we have a sort of puzzle, so to say. The passcode is actually the time on the clock here. So that's 12:25. By the way, is there a corpse down here? I think there is. By the way, another reason I want this game to sell as much as possible, I hope that the PC game will, the PC release will do extremely well, is because there is very much the potential for that this game, given that this is the first game from ShiftUp like this game could potentially be ShiftUp's Demon's Souls. You know, Demon's Souls is usually referred to as the prototype for Dark Souls, and that the reason that Dark Souls came out so well is because they first had Demon's Souls as a prototype. That was their practice round, so to say. It is very much possible for ShiftUp, if they really pay attention to what made this game work, what aspects did not work that well, that the next game could be an absolute masterpiece. They have the elements for that, they have the ingredients for that. So I really hope that they will manage to create one hell of a sequel. Or prequel. That's also possible, of course. This could be their Demon's Souls. Okay, let me think. There is a beta core here, so we don't need that.
We're almost there now.
So I don't think there's something I need to specifically pick up here. That's not known yet when the PC release comes out. My expectation is end of this year or something. Because I don't think they originally planned it. So I don't think... a lot of people said like a year after the PS5 release. I think it's going to take a little longer. That's my expectation, at least. I hope the PC port also doesn't have issues. This game had basically no issues when it came out. It had some patches and I guess some improvements here and there, but on my first playthrough I literally didn't notice anything. I think I noticed one single glitch at some point. I think there was like a point where you have those enemies on an elevator, and one of them was like half glitched into the floor or something. That's literally the only thing I encountered. The game basically runs perfectly. Yes, the modding community is definitely going to go crazy. Okay, yeah, if you go down here, there's a beta core and I think like a skin for your for the pod. That's not that relevant. I think we just have to make our way to the Hall of Records. After which we have the second boss fight in the game. Which I guess is the least interesting boss fight in the game. I mean, it's not bad, but it's just something has to end up on the bottom, so... Corruptor doesn't really have that many moves, so I guess I would have to place him at the bottom.
It's a victory, Mom.
Hey, Babsa, thank you very much. We've solved the problem. Got you one device and Lemon on another one. So, like, with one eyeball you're watching Lemon, and with the other eyeball you're watching me. Oh, fuck our enemies. Well, that's definitely a solution. So, by the way, Bab, so how is... oh, Solaire just murdered Ornstein. Oh, he's already halfway through the game, basically? Damn, that went quick. Let me think. Okay, let's see if I can ambush this guy. Because these are the guys with the delayed attacks, so... better take care of them quickly. So, Lemon is doing well in this pass of his run.
Nothing's happening.
It wasn't like this before. The system was put through a reset when the power was cut off.
Lemon is the
We'll have to
backlogs.
verify the credentials once power is restored.
Why don't we force our way in?
Let's not do that. If the safety system goes off, we'll never be able to enter.
Press do a Doom Eternal stand still challenge. You enter the level without killing anyone, you pick a spot to stand still, and you have to kill everyone before moving again. Not sure if I would, but of course when Doom the Dark Age comes out, I will be doing the same thing I did with Doom Eternal. Of course that was not when the game released, but that was my very first livestream. I will be doing a blind playthrough of Doom the Dark Ages, immediately starting on the Nightmare difficulty. So that's going to be fun, given that I'm not good at aiming, and I'm not good at multitasking. And that's literally what Doom games are all about. So, but that will be in May. One thing I'm very worried about, and there's no way I will be able to finish this playthrough and make a video about it in time for Monster Hunter Worlds, so... Or maybe I will, I guess we'll see. Because I'm also interested in doing the same thing I did with Monster Hunter World. As I did... I mean the same thing in Monster Hunter Wilds as I did in Monster Hunter World. Also a blind challenge run. Trying to beat the game without any armor on your first playthrough. Which is actually pretty insane. But that's basically how I started my channel. Of course, even to this day, nobody ever really saw that. And probably a good thing, because back in the day, I had no experience making videos, and I basically was trying to do like scripted live commentary, basically where I presented it as if it was live commentary, but it was basically recorded afterwards. It sounded really stupid as fuck and extremely monotone, but yeah,
lead to the power control room.
That's how I started my channel. 7 years ago by now. Oh wait, you have to...
It looks like the fusion cell's dead.
Open this one.
Wait, I'm sensing another fusion cell around here.
What does this actually say? Aquacock? Aquacock. If you're swimming without swimming trunks, then you get aquacock. No idea why this is such a weird language, but it's not Korean. Definitely not. Anyway. Is that meant to be Greek? Really?
Great.
But not the words, right? I mean, yeah, I guess that A is like an alpha. Yeah, okay. I see what you mean. Yeah, fair enough. Well, if you don't know a language, it's all Greek to you. That's only for a single or for 2 Bitcoins. Alright, we're going to get a bit of a lore dump now. That's true, Snack. That's true. Nier Automata also had gibberish lyrics in that sense, like some sort of made-up language. Well, of course, all languages are made up, but you know what I mean. Here we are, the Hall of Records. So now we get a bit of a presentation of what happened in the past.
Hall of Records. It's like a dream. Now, all we have to do is find the hyperdrive.
At the start of the 22nd century, humanity's right to life was threatened by advanced global warming. Having foreseen this, Mother Sphere ensured mankind could meet this challenge. The eons-long process of natural adaptation resolved near instantly. The body cell replaced the heart and made it possible to survive in environments without oxygen or water. Thanks to advances in biotechnology and nanotechnology, the inconveniences of aging and disease were a thing of the past. This created giant leaps forward in the development of hazardous industrial spaces and space itself. We can now withstand the crushing pressures of the deepest oceans and even exit a space station without the need of a spacesuit.
You know, as I said, this game is very much based on Nier and Nier Replicant, but this specific scene reminds me of a specific anime from, I believe, 2012. Is a very uninteresting anime, by the way, that I, if it wasn't for this scene, I wouldn't even have remembered. Also, I don't really know how to pronounce it. It's Gargantuan on the Veruduous Planet or something. Which has a very, very similar plot to this game. And even this little speech here very much reminds me of that. So I don't know if that was maybe also a little bit of
humanity's greatest and only hope
a source of inspiration for the developers of this game.
Enjoy the harmony and prosperity of Abaddon 7, the first city ever built by Mother Sphere, the mother of...
I have no idea what that was all about. Adam, did it make any sense to you?
Mankind's past was buried with the final war. This must be a video from before that time.
Yeah, to be clear, Darker Haze, that was not a recommendation. It's just that's what it reminded me of.
Yes, you can extract it from the hyperdrive.
So Eve is carrying this giant object and now suddenly it's gone. You know, like invisible pocket.
Let's go before the emergency power runs out.
That's some video game logic. Some very common video game logic.
We got it. The hypercell. This is going to do a lot of good. Eve, thank you.
What is my first sci-fi movie anime? I can't remember.
Then, can you tell me where the Alpha Nativa
First anime was probably... I guess Dragon Ball, because, yeah, in high school. First sci-fi movie. I do remember watching Aliens when I was actually a bit too young for that kind of a movie. Like when I was, I don't know, 9 or 10 or so. Anyway. Whole lore and story of this game aside. Now we're going to deal with the second boss fight, who is actually quite a bit easier than the first one for some reason. As I said, this is my least favorite fight. It's not bad. There's nothing bad about the Corruptor. It's just that something has to end up at the bottom. Well, although I guess actually the boss, the two bosses, because they're the same boss fight, unfortunately, in the shooting, in the gun-only sections of this game, maybe those would be at the bottom, but at least those are kind of unique in that sense. So not a bad fight, but it's just this boss doesn't really have a lot of moves. By the way, maybe now the music is a bit too loud. I don't know, I hope it's not covering up my voice too much. So, this guy actually spits these acid pools on the ground. You have to make sure that you don't stand in acid. And he only has 6 notes of balance, so it's very easy to break his balance. Oh, and Digimon, yeah, also. Yeah. I wasn't really a fan of that. Well, more than Pokemon, because I never was into Pokemon. As you can see, I can at least sneak. Oh, whoa. Okay, I cannot sneak too many combos in. And remembers you of Evil Within. That's an interesting one. Oh, he does it twice in a row. Well, fine by me. Also, this boss doesn't have 2 phases, so his moveset doesn't even expand, whatever the right word is. Fuck, yeah, I was in the combo ender, so I couldn't cancel out of that. See, that's why I don't tend to use combos to their full potential, as I said before. However, if you unlock the ability to enhance your combo extenders, your combo finishers, then they will actually get a knockback effect, and making them at least relatively safe. So that's one way to make combos more usable. Yeah, as I said, this is more like a souped up regular enemy. But the further you get into this game, the better it becomes. In fact, there are very few games where I thought the difference in quality is that noticeable from beginning difference in beginning and end. Well, it's better than the other way around when you think about it. You also have games that really overstay their welcome, and then at the end you're like, oh, I wish it was over. This game is basically the opposite. And 2, jump up. Almost through it already. Yeah, it's kind of weird because this boss is a lot easier than the first boss. Okay, I think I'll have him already. Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, not that this one is not a big deal. But a lot of upcoming bosses are. Alright. But very important, we get a weapon core from that. So we can upgrade our sword. Melee protection gear. Yeah, I don't really tend to use those that much, but combo attack, yeah. Shield destruction. Basically, nothing at this time is really all that relevant yet. Alright. Yes, Eve is very noisy. It's not as bad as in Wolong. But yeah, Eve does fight with a lot of noise. That's definitely true. By the way, here's another... I think this is a beta core. So we're skipping that as well. Ah, fuck. I knew it was coming. There's an ambush there. But I didn't react to it correctly. Hold on. Let me first de-aggro this enemy, because there... You see there in the back, there's a little drone. A crystal lizard, basically. That one has a tumbler upgrade, so I would definitely want to have that. But I want to de-aggro this enemy first, so that I can ambush kill it. Okay, good. In any case, good luck on the rest of the playthrough. Just here to drop some respect for one of my favorite streamers. Thank you very much, Mr. Tyson. I appreciate that. Does the game overpowerness options? I don't know what you tried to say. Oh, is it? Oh, you mean is it possible to get overpowered in this game? Yes, at least on New Game Plus, that is definitely something that you can achieve. There are certain gear combinations that can make you extremely overpowered. Which is especially on New Game Plus. You have, for example, this one. There's 27% damage increase. I think the New Game Plus version is like 45% or something. It's crazy. So on New Game Plus you can get extremely powerful. Also, when it comes to the beta skills, especially this and this one is more beneficial, I think. The knockdown effect is just very overpowered. Because if you have a lot of beta energy, unfortunately, in my case, I only have 5 nodes to work with and it costs 2, so I can only do it twice in a row. And if, while hitting an enemy, while it's knocked down, if I get some energy back, then maybe I can do it 3 times in a row. But being able to even knock bosses down on the ground for a while to get some free damage in, that can get really overpowered very quickly. And yeah, I can't show the burst skills yet, but one of your burst skills that cost 4 nodes of burst skills, so that's a lot, basically has iframes during the entire animation. So that's really overpowered as well. But the thing is, the way to become overpowered in this game is by stacking certain types of gear together. Of course, in my playthrough, since I only have a single gear slot for the entire playthrough, I don't have that ability to begin with. Kind of weird, by the way, that there's a camp here, because there's literally another camp right down there. Bit like the bonfire before the Dragon Slayer, after the Dragon Slayer armor. Unfortunately, Elemental Zwyander, there is no great sword in this game. You only have this single sword. Which she uses as a hair ornament, which is kind of cool. So you see, now I have it in my hand. And then when she puts it away, she puts it in her hair. By the way, speaking of the game's name, Stellar Blade, I thought that the sword was called the Stellar Blade, but it's actually called the Blood Edge. It can still refer to it because it actually serves an incredibly important role. This is not just a random sword. When you really go into the story, as I said, there are videos on YouTube that really picks apart the story in detail. This weapon actually has a very important role to play in the game. So it could refer to her, but also it could also refer to Eve herself, because remember, Melania is called the Blade of Miquella. So it could also be that Eve is Mother Blade's, or Mother Sphere Stellar Blade, her top-ranking soldier, so to speak. That's also a possibility. Anyway, now we go down into the construction yard. Unfortunately, here we have a bit of a very video gamey type section where we have to get 3 keycards to gain access to a puzzle before we can continue.
To pass that sewage facility. There must be a way to get across. We can build ourselves a bridge if we use that crane.
Well, there is definitely a plot twist that the end boss was hiding, not inside the blade, but at least with us all this time. That is very much the plot twist. Alright, first let's get to the supply camp here so that we can upgrade the sword.
Adam, I have a question.
What is it?
The hypercell. If it's sustained the Hall of Records until now, it must be a huge source of energy.
Yes. Even compared to a fusion cell.
Then, where are you planning to use this energy?
Oh, well, it's kind of a long story. But I can explain more when you come back.
Understood. Loud and clear.
In case you missed it, the reason Adam was actually going along with Eve is because he wanted her to retrieve the hypercell. That was not Eve's objective. She didn't even know what it was. Eve is just looking for the alpha nativas. There are like certain... Yeah, it's like you have the elder nativa at the top. Then you have like these... bigger nativas, they're called the alphas. And they basically, when it comes to gameplay wise, they serve the same role as the Lord Souls in Dark Souls. You have to defeat 4 alpha nativas to get 4 alpha cores in order to get access to the final area of the game. So gameplay wise, that's how it works. Okay. Exospine, not yet, but here actually, on that side, we can acquire the protection Exospine, which enhances your shield. And that's going to be a very important Exospine throughout this playthrough, because as I said, it can prevent me from getting one-shotted by certain attacks. Unfortunately, it takes a while before I can equip 2 Exospines at the same time, because obviously once I get my hands on the one that extends your parry and dodge frames, I want to equip that one. And right now I can only equip one at the same one at a time. But it also takes a while before we even get access to the Exospine that extends your parry and dodge frames. But here we have the protection spine. It's not upgraded yet, so now I don't have extra shield yet. I think it's the second... Yeah, there. So, unupgraded you receive 10% less damage, which is on hard is not that much of a difference. Shield protection level increases by 1 at maximum. So that is when you get to the second upgrade level, then you have 3 bars of shield rather than 2. The third one is actually also helpful because my healing items, the tumble healing items, will do a fixed amount of healing, And that's not your full health bar. And especially late game, I want to be at full health just to prevent getting one-shotted. And sometimes you don't have to use 2 healing items in order to get to full health. If that third effect activates, has a chance to restore HP for 5 seconds while guarding or parrying when HP is 20% or less. Unfortunately, as it says, has a chance. It's RNG based. However, that 10% does stack with this, so now it's well, at least 14.5, but I think it's it multiplies. But still, we can take a little more damage now.
Look, there's a generator.
Of course, at this point in the game, we don't have that much less health than on a normal playthrough. Although before the first Alpha Natiba, you can get, I think, 2 full health upgrades, so that would be like 50% extra health. So that is pretty significant. Damn it, why... I fought these enemies so many times in a row already, and I still don't get the fucking parry timers down. I would be maybe a good narrator, explainer, so I end up if I didn't stutter so much. But hey, I did start off my channel making guides, right? So I kind of should be able to do that. So, in case you missed what I'm picking up every time I open up a chest, you have nano elements, which you would think are the upgrade materials for nano suits, but it's the other way around. Polymers are to craft outfits, and nano elements are the upgrade materials for exospines. And we will be upgrading quite a few exospines, I think. So, oh, hold on, I have to activate this generator.
The lift should work now.
I would love Press to be my professor at college. I could cheat and he probably wouldn't notice. Now, I would notice, but I wouldn't care. Because I'm corrupt like that. Alright. So up here we have the first... Up here we have the first keycard.
Wow, what a view!
I guess in the final video I could put that "wow, what a view" a little earlier when Eve's ass was still in view. I'm above that, but I know that you guys aren't above that.
Well, probably upright buildings, well-manicured flora, and living people.
That's it? You have no imagination. Then again, I guess you've never been here before.
Well, he is kind of hinting at something, because how does Adam know about that from Eve's perspective?
Have you ever seen something like that before, Adam?
Yes, a long time ago.
A very long time ago. Oh, also a weird mechanic. There are some places where you can sit down, like here. In this case, by the way, you get another bit of dialogue.
You were telling me. It's hard to imagine. Let's go.
But here, it actually restored a little bit of health. Now, it looked maybe that it restores all my health because I only was missing a small bit of my health, but it actually doesn't. It only basically the amount I lost. That's basically what I got back. Bit of a weird mechanic, but hey, technically you can at some places you can get a little tiny sliver of health back.
ID card. Let's keep it for now.
Okay. Oh, by the way, since we're picking up some upgrade materials for extra spines, I definitely could consider upgrading my protection spine. I mean, it's not like I have the other one yet, so... Basically, there are 3 extra spines that I specifically would really need. The protection spine, the reflex spine, that is the one that extends your parry frames and your dodge frames. Unfortunately, you have to upgrade it to the 3rd level in order to get the extra dodge frames. Okay, let's first go back to the bonfire, well, camp. And the 3rd one is the Eagle Eye spine. That gives you more damage when using your gun. After all, there are 2 specific gun-only sections in the game, so especially there is of course important to have that. So let's upgrade spine by 1. We can't do it to the 3rd level. As you can see now, under my health bar, now I have 3 sections of shield rather than only 2. As I know, Eve has a girlfriend in this game. No. There is some hints that Lily had one. I mean, that is at least how I interpret it. But I guess... but that's once we get to Idols 9, and that's very late into the game. By the way, we haven't encountered Lily yet. But we will encounter her relatively soon. Oh, fuck, I shouldn't even have attacked. Oh, hold on, I'm just going to run past these. Quick. Ah, fuck. You already noticed me. These guys can absolutely slap your shit. If you miss the purple attack, then you're dead. Even with the spine, I think. There we go. Okay, good. Okay, nice. By the way, can you play some K-pop as background music? Well, when we eventually have to fight against Raven, that is a bit of K-pop style, I guess, sort of. Well, I don't really know K-pop, so there you go. I don't think you can stealth kill this guy because, you know, he's encased in stone. So I don't think that works. No, doesn't work. Shame. Okay. Well, both of my beta skills there are still completely unupgraded, and that's very noticeable. Oh, whoa. Get out of the way. That has an AoE. Fuck, all these spares were only half berries. Alright. So here we have the next key card. Also, I can't wait to finally get to the double jump, because it feels so awkward once you're just used to double jumping, and then suddenly you're not able to do that anymore when starting the game over. Unfortunately, that is quite a bit further into the game. Alright, so now we only have to collect the final keycard. And then there's this quote-unquote puzzle that Hey, by the way, I did get... That's also encased in stone. Oh, no, he's actually standing there. Menacingly. I don't know why he's not aggroed, but... Fair enough. Oh! Speaking of which, there's another extra spine that is very important for the wasteland and the Great Desert, and that's the camouflage spine. That makes it harder for enemies to detect you. That's also one I want to use. Fortunately, you almost automatically pick it up along the way, so it's not really one that you would miss out on. I almost missed out on this, by the way. I completely forgot. I think we have our 4th healing item now. If it was a Ubisoft or EA game, the double jump would cost extra money. Probably. Probably. Yeah. So, now we have 4 healing items rather than 3. Okay. How about skill points, by the way? I have 4 at the moment. Okay, let's make sure I use them in a meaningful way. I could fully upgrade my lightning rush, or my rush actually. That's just the name of it. Infinite rush. Yeah, I still don't have any use for my beta skills, but yeah, as you can see, 2, 2, 2. This one is 3. This one is 5, and this one is 4. So that's a lot of skill points. That's a lot of skill points. So let's just fully upgrade my rush ability. Eventually I will. But for now, this is the best outfit anyway. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. That's... Ah, whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, yeah. Okay, don't ambush me like that. I ambush you. Oh, by the way, the... soda cans. Shouldn't forget about those. Dude, this guy is so tanky for a little crap. Well, it's a big one, but still. So here we have these little collectibles. Ta-da! The cans, the soda cans.
What is this? It doesn't seem useful.
Well, actually, if you find enough of them, you can get like an extra grenade, extra sonic grenade, that kind of stuff. I'm not going to. I'm just basically only going to collect the ones that I find along the way, but still. 3 grenades rather than 2 is definitely beneficial. Okay, I definitely want to get the scrap over here without aggroing the other one. You collect them all. Probably for the lingerie outfit, right? Okay, let's make sure he's actually with his back towards me. That's not his back. Fuck. Oh, how did he still see me? He got me. Whoa, I survived. Well, it's not so bad as the purple attack then. Okay, quickly heal because I'm almost dead. I'm still... Fuck! Oh. Well, that didn't work out. Son of a bitch. Yeah. And that is with the protection spine. Well, better get used to it. This is early game. Enemies don't hit that hard yet. The further you get, the more you're going to notice the lack of health. Okay, just going to try to ignore this one again. Stealth kill this one again. Stupid big crab. Well, the best way to get rid of crabs is of course with a special shampoo and a little tiny comb. But I don't have those. Yeah, okay, just in time. He was just about to turn around. But yeah, you definitely can see how powerful the ambush ability is. You can kill an enemy in one hit, or you can struggle against it. All about being strategic. Shock grenades. No, that's not shock grenades. Sonic grenades are the other ones that we don't have yet. Those are quite a bit more useful than shock grenades, because as I mentioned before, enemies have so much shield that using grenades to deal with shields doesn't really help much. But sonic grenades are grenades that automatically take away 2 nodes of balance from an enemy, and that can definitely be helpful in certain cases. It says there's an enemy nearby, but I don't see anything. Hello? Yeah, it says in combat, but I don't see anything. That's weird. Okay, maybe if we just walk over here, we have to interact with this anyway. Okay, that's better. Sonic grenades, I prefer Knuckles one. You also have mines, but those are not Mario mines. Okay, here we have our sort of puzzle. Basically, we have to create a bridge, so that's not really much of a puzzle. And I think basically everyone already knows this little quote-unquote secret. But if you knock the walls down...
Another piece of mankind's legacy lost.
Yeah, but now I have access to a chest with stuff. So, who cares about mankind's legacy? And if you want an outfit, there's an outfit behind this one. But not a very good one. It's more like if you want to go to some sort of an fancy evening party or whatever you want to call it. Or dinner. Regardless. The main reason we have these... this one. Oh wait. Makes more sense to put this one here. And the other one as the actual bridge. Although I'm not completely sure if I have it in the right position now, but we'll see. Oh, by the way, I said that this game was practically glitch-free. However, there is actually a little bit of a glitch that I accidentally discovered that gives you access to a beta core that I'm not going to pick up, obviously, that you shouldn't have access to yet. Because if you stand... hold on, let me see if I can try it. You see here? I'm standing in midair. Whoa. I stood in midair. I stood in midair. But you can actually, for whatever reason, there is some sort of a collision behind this wall. Although it's really awkward to even get there. But if you stand here, if you jump just right, you can catch that little thing there. And you can climb up there, even though you're technically not supposed to get there, because I'm pretty sure the whole point is to come back here once you get double jump. But technically it is possible to already get that beta core, or body core. So here we have, of course, more upgrade materials for... Oh no, this is for outfits, polymers. Okay, one more section before we have to fight the first Alpha Natiba. So the first big boss of the game.
Excellent. We're almost there.
And that will also give us access to essentially the sort of hub area of the game. The city of Xion. And the first, you could say, open world section of the game, which unfortunately is not the most interesting type of area, because it's basically a desert type area. And the second one is also. I think they could have made a better better design decision there, but it is what it is. Let's make sure I stock up these things. You can use the crane to get there, are you sure? I'm pretty sure the crane doesn't reach that far. It doesn't reach farther than that, I think. Ah, whatever. Okay, so we have this little sewer type area that we need to go through, and then we'll encounter not only the Alpha Natiba, by the way, but also Lily, the other main character of the game. Yeah, fuck it, I don't need that chest, I think. Just gonna make a run for it. But I do want to get this one. So we have another tumbler upgrade. Okay, very good. That's clear. I'm so happy to catch a stream after a long time. Oh, welcome to the stream, Assassin. Glad to see you. Okay, if I remember correctly, I think you can run past most of the enemies here, because there's a little platforming section coming up. Yeah. Up. Let's get up there. I don't see anything.
Do you think you could come down here?
Okay, let's quickly deal with this fucker. Okay, very nice. Oh, whoa, he's still going to explode. Okay, good. Lemon and Soler have killed Smo Nornstein. Yeah, Babs already told me about that. He is doing well on his pacifist run, I hear. Very nice. I think if he doesn't know yet that he is going to encounter some shenanigans when he reaches the Duke's archives. Because I think, if I remember correctly, Yempha had to make sure he got there with Undead Report. You know, that that spell that allows you to take over the mind of an enemy and get it on your side. I think that was required to get out of the Duke's archives once you get into that cell. But I guess you could prevent that entire section by Duke skipping. I don't know if Lemon would do that. Another body core that we're not picking up. As I said, by now I think we could have 50% more health than we already have. So a gap is slowly creating. Alright. I also should make sure that I don't leave behind all the upgrade materials for extra spines, because otherwise I'm going to just run out once I really need it. don't think I can ambush kill these guys. No. Okay, there's one. Oh, the other guys didn't notice me yet. Okay, good. That is good. That's actually not that much nano elements, but it's fine. Fuck, 2 at the same time? That's a bit of an issue. Wish I had my gun already, but no, I don't have that. Okay, maybe I should just make a run for it, because this is a little too... little too risky. After all, here's the next camp, so... Princess Guards do not use Undead Rapport. Oh, so he can literally only use spells from the Princess Guards? Okay. So that's only like Soothing Sunlight and the other one. Then he would have to Duke skip. or break the rules. Let's quickly look at my skill points. Yeah, I will not be able to have any beta skills for... the upcoming boss fight, because I literally don't have anything to work with. In that sense, I might be better off making use of counters, because those use beta energy, and if I don't really use it for anything else, then I might as well do that. And of course, once we get to Xion, the first upcoming part is going to be a gun-only section, so... I don't need any of these skills, basically. And of course, if I want to reset them at any point, I can do that. So you don't really commit to your skill points in that sense. So that's at least helpful.
We have to open the valve to supply water.
Okay, there's one. If you just run around, then they can't really hit you with the projectiles. Alright. Let's see if I can actually stealth kill. No, I don't think you can. No. Okay. Come on. Get the timing right. I'm such a klutz. 1, 2. That's better. Alright.
That's it. That's our key.
Ah, speed gear. That can also be a very good type of gear, at least if you stack multiple of them. Of course, I will not be able to do that. Yeah, I don't really have anything that's really particularly great for the upcoming boss fight. Shield destruction gear, maybe 80%. But let's just equip the shield gear. Of course, 10% is not that noticeable, but sometimes it can help you to get a combo in when otherwise you would not be able to get a combo in, so... Speed gear is pretty popular, I've seen, for a good reason. Of course, once we get burst skills, the first one I want to get is the overdrive skill, which not only gives you a damage boost, but also increases your attack speed quite substantially. But we don't have access to burst skills until after the Starker boss fight, which, by the way, is the additional boss fight that you get in the demo. Okay, I did switch on. Okay, so now I can jump in the water. Geronimo. And we're getting very close to the first major boss fight of the game.
We found the key.
Okay. Okay, so now we can raise the water even further. And then it's time for Sekiro to meet the Guardian Ape.
That should be enough.
The upcoming boss fight is has some similarities to the Guardian Ape. At least design-wise. He's basically like a giant ape with a donut head.
This way.
So I guess it's more like the Taurus demon. As in T-O-R-U-S. The Guardian Taurus, that's a good good little nickname.
Almost there.
He does not throw poop. Fortunately not. Oh, by the way, a yellow one, so that's a drone upgrade. Of course, we can't even upgrade our drone yet, but eventually we can. Okay, very nice.
We're finally outside. See that crater over there? That area is Alpha Natiba territory.
What's a drop pod doing there?
It was abandoned a long time ago. Matter of fact, it's what made this crater.
Wait, that's a 5th Airborne Squad drop pod.
Let's take a closer look.
That's where we encounter Lily. Not that I'm that enthusiastic about that. She's supposed to be like a cutesy character, but she can actually be a bit annoying in my opinion. Alright, I'm going to take another piss again before actually taking on this boss. Okay, let's see. Is there something... Yeah, I don't have any more skill points, of course, so... I have actually 1 skill point. Okay, now we have 2 different counters because I tend to use this one. Also, this is actually an interesting one. If you take a look at the bottom of the top left of the screen. So, can be used upon successful perfect parry of an enemy's attack. Counter and stuns the enemy. Temporarily increasing melee attack power. You see, the sword basically glows red. So it actually gives you a bit of a damage boost. However, it lasts only such a short time, so I don't really tend to use that much. But hey, I don't really have any use for my beta skills anyway, because none of them are upgraded yet. So, might as well make use of that. And, well, that's basically it. This one does not have that little quirk. However, it does place you behind an enemy, and that can, of course, give you quite a strategic advantage. Okay, so I'm going to quickly take a piss, and then we're going to take on the first Alpha Natiba.
Coming from that drop pod.
That means...
There might still be survivors.
Really?
I can't say for sure, and the Alpha Natiba could appear at any moment. So let's make sure we're well prepared.
By the way, however, I have a little bit of a theory that originally the upcoming boss was never meant to be an Alpha Natiba. It was actually meant to be just some other random boss at some other point. Mainly because you encounter it again, even though you literally kill it here. But you give it when you encounter it again, it has the same wounds, so that's kind of weird. And then it's just treated like some sort of a random species of Natiba. So it's like, is this like some like they had not enough time or something, and they had to cut some stuff out, and then they placed a other boss here as an alpha, even though that was not originally how it was meant to be. I know, it's a little bit of a theory that I have. Anyway, I'm going to quickly take a piss, and then we're going to take on that fight. Alright, and I'm back. And I also cracked open my final beer. I only had one, so it's not like I already drank a beer. But still, it's good to have. I don't know what is the best drink to go along with the donut. But of course, the next boss is donut themed, so there you go. Maybe I should ask a police officer. Boys, how do you save your progress in the Automata? I've played the intro 3 times. During the entire intro sequence, you cannot save at any point in time. You have to beat the entire prologue, and then you can save. So, when you do it on very hard, that means you have to do the entire prologue without taking a single hit. No, that's not how I meant it, Babsa. I only had one beer left. To begin with. That's the point. Yep, the entire prologue, Connor. I did it back in the day indeed. I made a very hard difficulty guide as one of the earliest series on my channel. Alright, so let's take on the first alpha. Visually not the most interesting boss. Mechanically it's a pretty good fight, I think. It's a pretty good fight. And also, I don't like the fact that they reuse bosses in this game as optional bosses in the optional areas. However, there is one thing very good about that. The optional bosses are not just complete reskins. They have very different movesets. So visually they are reskins, but mechanically they throw quite a few monkey wrenches into the fight. So that is at least very interesting. Because we will also be fighting the second version, because I need to at least defeat 4 optional bosses in order to get my hands on 4 broken weapon cores, in order to exchange them for 2 regular weapon cores. Anyway, let's see if we can deal with the first alpha.
Let's see what's here.
Wait. I hear something.
Time for the Guardian Taurus. Get out of the way. Yeah. Oh boy, this guy is an absolute tank. He has a lot of health. Hopefully I can remember his moveset. Okay, let's... oh fuck! Ooh, that was not smart. I shouldn't have done the follow-up there. So that goes my first healing item already. Yeah. Beta skill's not doing a lot. Okay, best just to get out of the way of that one, rather than dodging. Fuck! How did I mistime that? Charge, don't follow up. Okay. Jump up. Jump attacks. Oh, yeah. And the follow-up is a little bit of a delay between those. Very important. Okay, get behind him. Random beta skill, because why not? I have full energy. Oh, get out of the way. Charge in. Let's use what I just purchased from the skill. So now I do a little bit more damage apparently, but... how noticeable it is, I'm not sure. Let's do it again. Well, I used most of my healing items already and I haven't really done much damage to him yet. Now I can do a follow-up, very good. Okay. Beta skill. Oh, get away from that. It's better to get away from those attacks than try to dodge them. Ah, fuck. Yeah, there's this little delay, but I waited too long. Okay, I'm not going to win this because I already am through my healing items. At least my tumbler ones. Okay, there goes a shield. Move back. When he jumps up like that, it's best to move back, otherwise you tend to miss that attack. Oh fuck, he's at this transition period, so... That was a waste of my beta skill, but... Okay, this attack definitely move away from that, and he covers a lot of ground. Okay, move around him. My rush is still charging. Move backwards. Okay. Okay. Halfway. Okay, we're halfway. But I don't have a lot of healing. Yeah, move backwards again. Okay, jump up. Well, at least I blocked it. It's fine. 2. Fuck, missed. Move around him. Let's charge up a beta. Okay, good. Oh, he did not do a follow-up. Okay, move away. Oh, fuck! I was not far enough. Ooh, that's not good. Shit. Yeah, that's a large hitbox, obviously. Okay. Damn it, he still has so much health left. Yeah, he's very tanky. Move backwards. Okay, move around him. Let's charge a beta skill. Okay, good. Watch out for his hand on the ground. Fuck! I should have jumped to get out of that. Crap. Yeah, he's tanky. Yeah, he's definitely tanky. He has a lot of health. Well, the thing is I had a very bad start already, so... Looks like a donut from hell. It's a Taurus demon. Yes, exactly. It's exactly a Taurus demon. The Guardian Taurus. The Guardian Taurus. Well, good thing I had the protection spine at least. I don't think there's a better type of gear to use. Not really. Speed is definitely... Yeah, a shield. Ah, he has so much shield. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, exactly, Babse. Hey, remember that scene from the AVGN? You are dead, your friends are dead, your family is dead, your pets are fucking skinned alive, your mother is a whore, you're going to hell, live with it. Game over. Okay, again, not the best start. Okay. So when you're behind him, you have to watch out that when he places his hand on the ground, then he's going to do that backwards attack. Okay, move around him. Oh fuck! Damn it! I already thought I had that parry. Shit. Oh, no! I missed the retribution. Fuck! I got too greedy. Oh, that sucks. Eva's an Andro 8ers, but she can still. Yeah, Andro 8ers are not exactly immortal, right? Oh my god, then I'm fucking this up. Okay, let's try that again. I just completely fucked up. People die when they are killed. Exactly. Famous meme. Did you notice that Neo 1 and 2 both have 3 independent loading icons? Do you ever start doing something and think that was a mistake? All the time. Hey, if this boss is already tanky and difficult, imagine how the final boss gauntlet is going to be. I mean, the bosses get way more extreme later on in the game. These are all relatively speaking, very easy bosses.
Let's see what's...
But hey, remember, I don't have access to most of my skills yet. I don't have beta skills, I don't have a lot of good gear. I mean, burst skills. That's another reason why hard on new game is way harder. You don't have that much to work with at the beginning. Hard new game plus, you have all your abilities already. And you have powerful gear already. And fully upgraded sword. That you can even upgrade further in new game plus. Okay, got him. Well, that's one. Okay, at least now don't miss the retribution. I have no relation with the game, so I can't imagine. Okay, that's fair enough. Oh fuck, whoa, I thought that would cancel his attack, but that was too early, I think. Okay. Move backwards. Okay, nice. All of those were perfect parries. Oh, that one missed. That's better. More than Eve, JK? Well, it's technically bigger. It's technically bigger. Okay, let's do a follow-up. Okay, good. Fuck. Okay, let's break a shield. Okay, good. Okay, let's just try to dodge that, even though that can be difficult. But moving away from it didn't really turn out so well in the previous attempt after all. Okay, move behind him. Let's charge. Okay, good. Hands on the ground. Nice. Okay. Third knockdown already. Okay, pretty nice. I think I wasted my retribution there because he was at this transition point. And then he doesn't take additional damage. That kinda sucks. Okay. Fuck! Damn it, I need to heal. Okay, good. Stay away from him. And rush in. Yeah, okay, got him. Okay, halfway. Jesus, this guy's tanky. Okay, good. Okay, closer distance. No, cancel it. No, you can't cancel it. Okay, some attacks are uncancelable and cancelable if that's a word. Cancelable. I don't even know if that's a word. And I didn't pay attention. Shit. Fuck me. Apparently, I guess that is not an attack that you can cancel because Stalker also, for example, has one of those attacks. His most dangerous combo is one you can't knock him out of unless you break a shield at that exact time. Fuck Alicious. This is harder than I thought. Okay, let's... Then let's not rely on beta skills to break animations then.
Let's see what's here.
I have died because I was trying to say cancelable.
Wait.
Yeah.
I hear something.
Okay. Okay, now I'm going to succeed. Now I'm going to succeed. Those were all just warm-ups. Those were all warm-ups. Okay. Closer distance. Okay, those were regular parries, unfortunately. Let's counter. Fuck! How the hell did I miss that? Okay, already have to heal? That's not good. Okay, get behind him. Might as well charge. Okay, got him. Rush, follow up. Okay, wait what he does. Okay, delay. Move back. Nice. Move around him. Ooh, almost missed the one. Okay, got him. Alright. Well, this was far before his transition point, so at least now it doesn't go to waste. Move back again. Nice. Okay, I'll quickly get to his next phase before breaking his posture again. Okay, one more. Okay, good. Okay, fuck it, I'm just going to heal to be at full health. Okay, are you going to do an unparryable? He's not doing anything, okay. Whoa, he has so much reach, Jesus. Good thing I was so far away. Yeah. Okay, charge him. Okay, nice. All perfect parries. Charge up. Okay, good. Jump up. Okay, we're basically halfway. Yeah, a little over. Okay, good. At least he cannot regenerate his shield anymore after breaking his shield now. Well, let's do some damage to that shield. Ooh, I actually avoided. Good. That's very nice. Okay, goodbye shield. Fuck, I missed. Shit! Not good. Okay, we're getting close now. He only has one node of balance left. Uh-oh. Okay, good. Shit, I can't rush. Okay, didn't do anything. Okay, getting close, getting close. Okay, just to be safe, I'm going to be at full health. Okay, charge. The other one. Throw a grenade. Hit him in his ass. Second grenade. Hit him in his ass. Come on. Die already. Oh! Yeah! No, he's still alive! He's still alive, you dick! Die! Die! Fuck you! Oh, he was hanging on to that little bit of health there. Damn, this is a lengthy fight. Yeah, exactly, Eve. Ha! Alright then. We actually got it done. Okay. Well, that's only the first alpha, and that's definitely very much the easiest one. That's very much the easiest one. What do you get actually from him? Critical boost gear. 4.5, not very good. Yeah, you know, see, the whole point of these gears things is, of course, to stack them, multiple them, because you have 4 gear slots that you can unlock. Well, you can unlock 3, you know what I mean. But when it comes to single ones, I'm trying to remember where the first really good one is. The double edge. Oh, I can buy it in Xion. The first one you can buy. Okay, that's good. That will be next then. Although the gun section is coming up, and then I'm pretty sure that none of your gear, other than of course ranged attack gear, applies to that. Okay, time to encounter Lily.
My goodness. I can't believe this.
This is the Alpha Natiba. You can tell by looking at its core.
An alpha core.
I don't think so, Lucas, because I don't even think there is any meaningful scaling on New Game Plus. On New Game Plus, it's way easier.
Eve.
The reason to do this as a new game is because it actually makes the game harder.
There's something you need to know. The truth is...
And then Lily interrupts.
Here! Can somebody rescue me?
A
Please?
human voice?
In the pod.
If you're there, please help.
What the? A survivor from the airborne squad.
Were you the one who sent the rescue signal?
Huh? Yes. Yes, it was me. You're a member of the 7th Airborne Squad, right?
No,
Yes.
Viral. I'm not going skin suit.
And you?
Right. Let me introduce myself. I'm an engineering support of the 5th Airborne Squad. Lily Artemis II.
Why the
You
second?
can
She's
just
not of
call me
nobility.
Lily.
So just to recap, you were in that hideout waiting for another squad to arrive for almost 2 years?
Okay, that is, I think, some sort of a weird translation issue or something, because that makes it appear like Lily was literally stuck inside of that pod for 2 years straight. That's not what actually happened, because that's completely contradicted by the fact that later in Eidos 9 you talk about stuff that happened to Lily a year earlier. But that is initially what I thought that they meant. That Lily was literally stuck for 2 years inside of that pod. Now it is that she landed there 2 years, and apparently she had a reason to come back to send a distress signal because the next airborne squad was coming in, and that's the reason why she came back. And she was hiding in there because of the Alpha Natiba nearby. So for anyone who mistook that, I can't even speak, who mistook that for Lily being stuck in that pod for 2 years, as I thought, that's not actually what
And then you met us.
what was meant.
Yes. Thank you so much for saving me. I've been waiting a long time for the next squad to come in. It's been really lonely here.
It's really lucky we were able to find you when we did.
Eve, you're from the Airborne Squad Assault Force, right?
Yes.
Then I can be your engineering support. Of course, I will need proper equipment first.
Equipment? Well, I did want to say something earlier.
What is it?
Actually, there's a city where other survivors, besides me, live.
What? Really?
It's called Xion, humanity's last city. If we go there, there might be people that can help us. I have a safe house with some equipment I bet you would want.
Then let's head there quickly!
Before that, I would like to ask you something. Currently, Xion is holding out under the guidance of Oracle, who is also our spiritual leader. It's complicated. Eve, I imagine completing your mission isn't any easier having lost your comrade.
Those names are pretty obvious, by the way, as well. It's the same as in the Matrix. You know, the city of Xion, Oracle, Oracle. So that's, you know, it's the biblical themes going on.
Help me save Xion. If you do, I promise Oracle and I will do everything we can to help you on your mission. It's about joining forces and helping each other, just like we did before. Sound good?
We have some really stupid illusion of choice because it literally doesn't matter what you do here, so why they even put this in the game? No idea. But it doesn't matter what you say.
Yes. Thanks to teamwork, I was able to get the Alpha Core.
Maybe we can get more information in the city, Eve. Think about it.
Yes, I suppose there's no reason to say no. However, I want to decide after hearing the story from that person you're calling Oracle.
That shouldn't be a problem.
Okay, I can definitely get behind that idea.
Well, I guess that settles that. All right then, let's head to Xion.
Yes!
Alright, the main trio is together. And unfortunately, they're all pretty bland characters. As I mentioned before, that's basically my main, my only real gripe with the game is that, although the story could have been very interesting, it's held back by some pretty bland character writing. Also, the city of Xion basically is like the main hub area of the game, and it's like the reason. You know, when you have like a last city of humans that you want to save, it's always a bit disappointing if it's like, is it really worth saving? You know what I mean? It's a bit like that.
Wow, look at that! It's huge!
It's surprising to see a city in a place like this.
During its prime,
Thank you very much,
over
JK. Have a
100,000
good night's
people
sleep.
called it home. Obviously, now there are fewer.
And good luck with more Lords of the Fallen.
The place
And
you
good
see
night,
below
Babsa.
is my safe house. The auxiliary engine's output is weak, so things can get bumpy. Hold on tight.
Wow, a whole city underneath the wasteland. It's amazing.
Mwah. Don't think it's that amazing, to be honest, but there you go. There you go.
Even in the darkest times, it's always safe to bet on human survival instinct.
What kind of sentence is that? Even in the darkest times, it's best to rely on human survival instinct? Especially in the darkest times. Like, what kind of statement is that? That's a very weird statement.
So, where do we go?
This is also a weird statement.
No time for breaks. Typical Eve.
Dude, you hardly know her. You only met her like a few hours ago. Or technically yesterday. That's the shittiest city I've ever seen, and I've been to Berlin.
Oracle is in the
Well, to be
presence
fair, in a post-apocalyptic world, you can't really blame the appearance of the city.
Looks like they built the city deep and high.
Alright. That's actually one of the better outfits in the game, but it requires some different hair to go along with it, if you ask me. This one kind of sucks. By the way, it's weird that the early footage of the game, the outfit that Eve was wearing there, that's one you get only very late in New Game Plus. Regardless. Okay, so first we have some more cutscenes coming up, of course.
The walls don't seem to be as reinforced as well as they should be.
Eve, don't complain. These people are trying their best. There are hardly any people in the city right now, by the way. That's another plot point. But that's going to be explained in a few minutes. Another thing I think they should improve in Stellar Blade 2 is if they have the City of Xion back, they put some interesting people in there. Oh, I can't use my sword right now.
There will be a protocol to rescue everyone. It'll be a big project.
But the only way it'll be possible to contact the colony will be to finish the mission.
Oh, I still have the Christmas stuff on. The Christmas event where you got some free stuff. So that's why there's a Christmas tree and Christmas ornaments everywhere.
Adam, why are the streets so empty? Is everyone hiding because of us?
No, you're not that scary, Lily.
A situation?
You'll see when you get to the presence chamber.
Let's just pretend it's Christmas in Xion. Well, you can actually turn it off, I think, in the options. Oh yeah, whatever. We'll leave it on, doesn't matter. Does have a pretty cute soundtrack, by the way, the Christmas song when you get to the tree. And of course you have a Christmas outfit, and then you can truly become Christmas Eve. And that will make your bells jingle. Why Adam looks like your college classmate who smokes blunt with you after exams, yeah. Adam is definitely the worst character in this game, unfortunately. Even though, as I mentioned multiple times before, in universe, he is the most important person on the entire planet. But you never get that indication until the very, very end of the game, and not even then, really that much. Nice hat, which is also your hat. Very interesting design going on here. Not quite sure what to think of that. It's like the Enterprise as your hat. Okay, there you go. Oh, by the way, she, I think it's actually one of her doppelgangers, so to say, because this is, I think...
Hey, Rael.
Yes, Rael, and you have...
Looks like you brought guests.
Very important guests.
Gabriel or whatever, I don't know.
Go.
But you have to fight these as a sort of test before the gun-only section. Yeah, great place for a boss fight. Wink, 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 wink. Nudge, nudge, nudge.
You've got a keen eye. That's right. The presence chamber is where memories are stored. The memories of those who couldn't make it back to Mother Sphere. Over here.
Oh. I see we have guests. Welcome.
He should have said, don't mind that, what was the quote? Don't mind about that vase or something?
This is Xion's prophet.
No, Oracle from the Matrix.
I'm Airborne Squad member Eve.
It's been ages since
My
I
name's
seen the
Lily.
Matrix.
Pleased to meet you.
Adam has told me all about you. You defeated an Alpha Natiba. Could you show me anything it might have dropped?
Isn't that a little bit too video gamey? Could you show me everything it might have dropped? Like, can you show me the loot that this enemy dropped? By the way, do you want to do a side mission after this? It's a bit of a weird way to say it. Could you show me what if it left something behind or something? I don't know.
Here.
Oh, it's an Alpha Core. Please, a moment.
There's actually no serpent people in this game, strangely enough.
The Elder Natiba, the leader of all other Natibas. Well, then I suppose you're trying to use the Alpha Core as a key to open the way forward to the nest. Is that right?
Yeah, said that is Eve's mission.
Unfortunately, the nest cannot be opened with the Alpha Core alone.
What?
You need 4 and a Lord vessel.
Way.
But is there really no other way to reach the nest?
By fusing 4 Alpha Cores together, you create something called a Master Core. Only with the Master Core will you be able to reach the very deepest corner of the nest.
Extreme video game logic, but okay.
How do you know all this?
Because I'm smart and you not, bitch. As I said, Lily can be a bit annoying.
Everywhere on Earth, all I require is the right amount of energy.
That would also mean you'd be able to track down the Alpha Natiba.
To be clear, she means the next
That's
one.
enough for introductions. Adam, please insert the hypercell.
So that's basically the
Here.
the thing, similar to Dark Souls. You need 4 Alpha Cores in order to reach the final area, and also 4 hypercells in order to get Xion back in proper order. Because as will be explained right now, Xion isn't really inhabited by many people because all those people don't have energy. And they're basically in stasis.
Hey, Lily, this way.
Oh, it's so dark.
Funny that you say that, Lucas,
Really
but
don't like the dark.
he knows more than he lets on, of course.
This is the hyperdrive, the source of all of Xion's energy. Eve, the hypercell you brought will bring light to Xion. Here, try putting the hypercell in here.
So now everything is dark, so you don't even see what this type of area is. But once we put the hypercell in, things change.
Is this some kind of graveyard?
No, the people here are in a deep sleep due to energy depletion. Carrying on this way, it can only bring darkness.
To be clear, as was explained in the archives, of what was it? You know, that place with where the voice was playing. People don't live in this world on oxygen and food and water and that kind of stuff. They live from what's called a body cell, which basically replaces the heart. So they survive just basically on pure energy. And that's the reason they don't have energy in this enough in this post-apocalyptic world. And that's basically what the hypercells are for.
Eve, please help us.
So the more hypercells you get, the more populated Xion becomes.
Thanks to the hypercell Eve acquired, they're safe. For the time being.
I'm glad I was able to do something of significance.
Do we need more hypercells if the citizens ever want to wake up?
Yes. We need 3 more hypercells if we ever want to fully rebuild Xion. Let's go back to Oracle and you can hear the rest of the story.
The rest of the story? Yeah, because we're in a story after all, so...
Outsiders.
Again, the writing is not
Thank
that
you for your hard
fantastic.
work. Thanks to you, the lives of tens of thousands of people have been extended. And my personal link is also stabilizing.
That's great news! Does that
Lily,
mean
shut
we can
up.
figure out the location of the Alpha Natiba now?
All the Elder's energy is still being directed at maintaining the cradle.
Who are you?
Doesn't matter because he plays absolutely no part in the rest of the story other than saying like 2 or 3 lines or something.
Ah, this here is Man, a Sentinel commander. He also serves as Oracle's bodyguard.
So you can completely forget about him.
Limited, shall we say. So I am not yet able to reach new areas. However, with the power of more hypercells, I'm certain I can track the location of the Alpha Natiba.
Yes, he did.
That's why I'll have to ask you for a little more help. Altus Lavoir, a place out in the wasteland, a ruin of the past. Can we count on you to retrieve another hypercell from there?
Eve, I'm sure it'll be of help.
Yes. We have no other choice. Adam, Lily, I'll be counting on you.
Even though Lily can be a bit annoying, she is going to help us out by actually giving us access to our gun.
Make sure to be well prepared.
Oh, you like Lily? Okay, I think she's just basically, even when she says something completely reasonable, she still sounds annoying to me. The thing is, the game very much the ending very much requires you to feel attached to Lily, but the game doesn't really give you any really good incentive to feel attached to Lily. You even have a Lily meter. Basically, well, it's not really it doesn't really have anything to do with like some sort of affection between Eve and Lily. It's actually more to do with knowledge that Lily gains about Mothersphere. Well, anyway, still.
Oh, I feel better now that we're outside.
Things can get pretty intense in the presence chamber.
Yeah, it was so intense.
Yeah, that scary-looking guy wouldn't stop staring at me.
I know he doesn't look it, but he's friendlier than you'd think. I have to finish the maintenance on the tetrapod before we leave. Eve, can I ask you for a favor? I ordered a propulsion control board from a parts store called Sister's Junk. Can you go pick up the order and...
They could have called it anything. Why did they call it Sister's Junk? Literally, that's how they call that electronics shop. Sister's Junk. Sister's Junk! And the worst thing is, it's a freaking kid that runs that store.
Safe house. Feel free to look around the city while you do.
Okay.
Alright everyone, let's go to Sister's
I'm
Junk.
going to borrow Adam's workshop for a bit. I want to tinker with the drone.
Alright, let's all finish what we have to do and meet back at the tetrapod.
I'm sure there is fun pose, folks. It is weird. I can't activate the phone yet. You notice that's a fast travel point. But I think if you just move a little further.
Looking for Sister's Junk?
Looking for. I'm not going to talk to someone who says something like that. I think if you walk a bit further and then come back, then you can interact with it. Ah, see? It's kind of weird. By the way, Sister's Junk is not merely just for for the next part of the game, we're also going to do the side quest for that NPC, because that leads to a unique boss fight that not only drops a broken weapon core that I want to have, but also drops a piece of equipment that is incredibly beneficial. Oh, hold on, I forgot something. Basically, throughout the city, you can find some upgrade stuff and that kind of thing. No, people, you do not want to see Sister's junk. Terrible. Oh! Hey, there's a bit of a banger of a song. Is everyone dancing already? Yeah, I'm not going to make the drone look like Rudolph. And of course the Christmas outfit for Eve. Oh no, you can. Oh yeah, you do get it from here. But of course they had to make it that if you run, you look right up her ass. Obviously, because reasons, right? Well, I'm going to change outfit later on, but I'm first going to acquire some new hair. Oh, by the way, yeah, this cactus here, if you look away from it, it's dancing. I look back and no, it's not moving. It's not alive. Of course not. Okay, let's first... no gooning allowed, exactly. Okay, first we're going to go to Sister's Junk, but I think there's another chest with upgrade materials here. Okay. Okay, that was actually only for nanosuits. I think this one has a can. Don't need that many, but at least to get another grenade, that is definitely very helpful. I have no idea where exactly all the cans even are in this game, but I think you need only like 10 or something for the first upgrade. Don't know. Anyway, let's talk to the younger sister of Sister's Junk. Which makes me feel really awkward, given that it's a little kid and it's called Sister's Junk.
I can't believe the angel is here. Are you the owner of the shop?
They refer to Eve as an angel because she literally comes from the sky.
Adam sent me to pick up the new propulsion control board he ordered. I'm here. Is it ready?
Uh-huh. It's ready. I even have a spare one too.
Good to know. Let's see. How much is that going to cost?
Oh, no. You can just take this. I heard you've come to help us. Of course, I'll do what I can to help you as well.
Really? Then I'll accept it. Thank you. In return, is there something else I can maybe help you with?
Huh? Oh, no.
It's just that you look like you had something weighing on your mind.
Did I now? Oh, I guess I can't hide anything from you, Angel.
Do you want to give me the full story?
All right. One day, I was out working.
Oh, that makes sense from Polish.
Of the wasteland. When I ran into some Naytibas, I had to ditch my bike and my trunk during the escape. The bike got caught between hunks of metal.
The good thing is that this little side quest is basically along the way anyway, so it's easy to do.
Can you give me the exact location? I do have to go out to the wasteland. I'll go ahead and find out.
Oh, thank you very much.
Alright, but she also plays a very important role gameplay-wise, because she has a shop and she has some good stuff. First of all, we have our first version of the double-edged gear. So think of the double-edged gear as basically as the red tearstone ring of this game. And you have 3 different versions. This is the 1 star. And the second star you get from doing her entire questline. That's with the fight with Behemoth. That is the optional boss at the end of her questline. And then if we get the full Lily meter, which is I'm going to do, you can get to Idos 9, which is an additional area, which is also required for the true ending of the game. And there you get the 3-star version of this. So this is basically like the red tearstone ring. Very important. Okay. And I think we also need this for some quest or whatever.
I'm heading out.
Ah, yes. Please, come.
Alright. Fuck, I noticed that I'm drinking beer because I already have to take another piss. By the way, are the other guys already here? So... Oh wait, then we first have to talk to Lily. And she's going to give us a gun. Sorry guys, I really have to take another piss already. But I'll be back very quickly. Alright, and I'm back. Okay. Now, let's quickly go and acquire our drone. But of course, that's going to now function as an actual gun in this game. And that's a pretty interesting aspect of the game, if you ask me. Although the first gun-only section is coming up, and I think they dropped some potential there. Oh, by the way, it took me a very long time to notice this, but if you drop down here, there's some stuff to collect. And another can, so also helpful. Ta-da! Okay, let's get back up. Okay, that's our first little bit of Lily meter. You saw that in the top right corner. Some specific types of information relating to Mothersphere make that meter go up.
Oh, Eve! Come take a look. Come.
A drone?
A drone? It's the same drone. There we have it.
Different.
The gun.
Yes, this is no longer the drone you knew. It's an all-new, upgraded Drone 2.0 that can launch long-range projectiles. No,
A very well
it's
needed
more
patch.
than just an upgrade. It's an evolution!
Lily, calm the fuck down. As I said, she is just way too energetic for me. I know, some people like that, that makes her like cutesy or something. Well, let's practice for Doom the Dark Ages.
Right on target again!
Where's the other one? Oh, there.
Now, focus.
Okay, Doom is going to be a problem. Hey, get here! Get here, you stupid thing! This son of a bitch!
Perfect.
Okay, now I'm really worried for playing Doom.
That's amazing, Lily.
Colony Tech at your service.
The music is still way too loud, by the way. I should have put it down.
Damn kid. Tinkering with my drone.
It'll be very useful for the mission. Thanks, Lily.
Great. Let me know if you ever run out of ammunition.
That's a lie! She doesn't sell any ammunition. You can't get ammunition from her. You get ammunition from this thing here. See here? Ammo package? That's how you get it. But she can upgrade the drone.
I want to go to the wasteland too. It means the
Your first upgrade is actually free, by the way. It's the laser. Unfortunately, I don't really use the laser a lot because the laser is a bit, it's very slow. You basically have to charge it and you have to stand in place, so I don't use it a lot. Well, at the beginning, slugs are just your regular bullets. These are very good against groups of enemies because you can target multiple enemies at the same time. This is a hacking tool that is just to get specific chests open. And this is all related to the scanner, so this is not really important. Hold on, before I do anything else, let's put the music down a bit because it's very loud. See, it's still at 100. But outside of the gun-only sections, the shotgun shells are definitely the most important ones. Because as I said, after you do a repulse attack, that's the Makiri counter for the purple attacks, basically. Then you expose an enemy's weak point. If you charge towards them so that you close the distance, because it's a shotgun, so it's a spread shot, then you can do some pretty good damage against the weak point. So that's a very good one to have. Oh fuck, the drone was right next to that. But I'm pretty sure we don't have enough upgrades yet. So we have one. Oh wait. Yeah, shotgun. Okay, we already have the shotgun then. 2. Yeah, this is not enough. Oh, explosive shells. The explosive shells are also against certain groups of enemies can be helpful. But also, they can be used to cancel bosses' attacks from a distance. So basically like how you can use a beta skill in order to cancel an enemy's attacks, at least sometimes. Then this is another way to do it. I definitely would want to actually have more ammunition, but I don't have another drone upgrade. I don't know if we get one along the way, so just to play it safe, let's not upgrade yet. Okay, we have to talk to Adam first.
I brought back what you asked for. Here.
Great work, Eve. How was your walk around the city?
Bit empty.
It looked a little sad. So much empty space.
Exactly.
Anyway, Let's go to
The wasteland is even more empty.
Well, there are still some issues with the tetrapod steering system. So I'm afraid we're not able to leave just yet.
Then when will you be ready?
Unfortunately, it's going to take longer than a day.
The cactus in the back. Yeah, the candy canes and all that kind of
The
stuff.
drone to guide me.
What? The wasteland is a lot bigger than you think.
I can't just sit here and wait. In fact, I want to see the wasteland with my own eyes.
It's not that much to look at.
You're one of a kind, Eve. All right. I'll guide you with the drone.
Eve, please be careful.
Yes, thank you.
The wasteland is that way.
But first, quickly go back in the city to access some side content that exists along the way anyway.
There's something I didn't tell you.
Hold on. Also, we can now upgrade the view of the drone, but not to the rural version. We're not going to play around like this. Anyway. Eve, yeah, Lily, I know.
It's about time the drone got an upgrade.
I just got it!
Come over here.
About time? That doesn't make sense. Huh? But
How about heading out?
what do you mean? But she doesn't actually do anything.
It means
Whatever, it's Lily just being weird. Okay, first let's quickly go back into the city. Let's talk to the hairdresser. Let's talk to Roxanne, the data seller. She sells my favorite outfit in the entire game. Fortunately, I would, in order to have true fashion, we need another haircut for that, and we need access to a pair of glasses that you can only get from Digger. So that's much later. Eve feels kind of uncomfortable around Roxanne because she's constantly flirting with her.
Ah, Angel. Lovely to meet you.
You don't seem very likable.
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down. Okay, I didn't sat down, but you get the reference. You don't seem very likable. Well, fuck you too.
Alright. You're pretty sharp.
That is such a weird way to start a conversation.
Compare me to a snake. I'm Roxanne. Consider me a kind
Well,
of
maybe in a way there's still a serpent in this game then.
Info dealer.
In a very, very far-fetched metaphorical way.
practical things. Gossip, blackmail, fears, weaknesses. I dabble in a bit of everything. Oh, I do like this, Angel. You really are my favorite customer.
I haven't bought anything yet. I just came into this. What is this dialogue? This dialogue is so weird. Okay, but first we just have to buy basically random stuff. Actually, I think notes on Eve protocol helps with the Lily meter. Hold on. The other one are just not anything particularly relevant. But it's the order to get her to level 2, and then we can buy other stuff.
Information is gold, silver, and jewels.
Okay, this is definitely my favorite outfit in the game. Basically this sort of cybernetic Bayonetta outfit. But as I said, it requires a different haircut and a different set of glasses. But we are buying it already. For later on in the playthrough.
Are you leaving?
That's a weird thing to say.
I guess jokes aren't really your forte. Ta-ta.
The dialogue in this game is interesting.
Any
I don't think anything meaningful right now. Okay. That's fine. Hold on, there's another can here. I don't know exactly how many you need before Lily even acknowledges
Lily?
that.
What is this thing?
Right now.
It looks so strange.
Oh, that's a can. In the past, it was used as a container for electrolyte solutions.
A can? I like it.
I know, Dark Race.
I can read a variety of data from this. It isn't much, but I can still feel traces of memories in it.
It's a description or an advertisement for the electrolyte solution. Funny seeing you so interested in some old item. Well, they're kind of pretty in their own way. But if you're that worried about it, why don't I make a cabinet to store them?
All right then. As long as it's not a burden for you.
Oh, this is easy as pie for the one and only Lily Artemis.
Lily, don't be so full of yourself. I think okay, also the hairdressers now here.
Let's make a collection together.
What kind of design is this for a hairdresser? He doesn't even have hair.
How dull.
Well, thank you very much. I like your hair a lot better, if it existed. I know, a lot of NPCs in this game feel like they were made in some sort of random generator, like some random generator in some sort of character creation thing or whatever.
Hey.
Oh, it's you.
What do you mean, dull?
Oh, I guess you heard that.
Yeah, you said it out loud to my face.
Sorry if I
It helps.
offended you, Angel.
I wasn't asking for an apology.
I was.
Just wanted to know why you said that. What is this place?
This is my shop, Gwen Hair Salon. I'm Kasim, the hairstylist.
Hair.
I style your hair so you feel better and confident. Your hair looks great. It's full of potential. But that potential is hidden at the moment. That's why I said it is dull.
Is that so? Are you saying you can make my hair less dull?
Of course. But I don't have the proper tools with me right now. Those so-called scavengers stole them. I can't run a business without my tools.
Good thing those are along the way to
Just
the
threw them away.
to
Those
Altus
tools
Lavar
were
anyway.
useless to them.
Thrown away? Where?
Things like that usually end up in the landfill and the wasteland.
Okay. I can look for them. In return, you will style my hair.
Sounds good to me. I'm missing 3 items: scissors, hair dryer, and hair straightener.
Understood.
I'll be waiting here, Angel.
Alright. What else do I need to do here? Let me think. Oh! Anya, of course. That's probably the only real interesting side quest when it comes to characters in this entire game. It overlaps with Digger's side quest, so... And we're going to have to do that anyway. Hold on, how do you get there? Do you get another can from this one? Yes. Behemoth Red. Applicable, since that there is a boss in this game called Behemoth. He also gives you the side quest for Brute. I don't know if he does that already.
Mind your own business.
Brute was the tutorial boss that we basically more or less skipped, but we're going to have a rematch with him later on. Why is there an Indian here, by the way? That's kind of random. So, here we have Anya, who can basically sing like Anya. In fact, that's basically all she can do, because as you can see, there's... Robocop had more of his body left, basically, than even her. Look, she's basically only a hat at this moment, and basically her quest line is to actually provide her with a fully functional body, because she's literally on life support, as you can see. This thing here.
Halt. This is a restricted area.
And his hat is very weird.
I haven't seen you around Xion before.
Without sounding too judgmental.
Identify yourself.
Wait. I'm an airborne squad member from the colony.
Huh. So you're an angel. What brings you here? Looking for a tour?
I was curious about the song coming from inside.
I heard the Prophet gave you permission to enter the city, but that doesn't mean you can go around as you please. Of course, those who've lived in the comfort of the colony don't know anything.
I don't mean any harm. I apologize if I've caused you trouble.
Enya, you okay?
She can't speak yet.
There was a time when this bar used to be full of...
Which is weird. She can sing, but she can't speak.
Now it's just so empty. Empty and dark. And Enya, same story. I wonder how long she can keep singing, with her body in the state it's in. Huh. I don't even know why I'm talking about this. It's pointless.
I'm trying to be sensitive, but if you need help, we might be able to fix her. After all, we do have engineering support from the airborne squad.
What? Is that so? But I have no way to repay you.
No.
Well, you can repay me in skill points, basically.
I don't need any kind of incentive to save someone.
All right. In that case, could you help me?
I think we can basically find all that stuff along the way, if I remember correctly, which I probably don't, but at least we activated the quest. I don't think there's anything else. Maybe that one. I forgot what that one was. And then we can go into the wasteland, and first we have to actually get the electricity back. And good thing is, along the way there's the camouflage exospine, and that's especially in the wasteland and in the Great Desert. That's a very important one to have, because a whole bunch of enemies that you have to run past, and given the in-combat system, you know, that you can only perform actions related to combat when in combat, it's very handy to make enemies de-aggro a little earlier. Or not aggro in the first place. I forgot what this one was.
You must be the angel. Sorry, but can you spare a moment?
What's going on?
I normally wouldn't get a stranger involved in Sentinel's business, but I'm worried about my comrades and I can't afford to send a search party.
Oh!
What happened?
This is also for a side boss. This is for the rematch against the Taurus, the Taurus
not even a big
ape.
deal, as long as we can handle it.
So this is also important. We're not doing that yet. Actually, we're going to wait until after coming back from Matrix 11.
But one of my scout teams has not returned to Xion yet.
So that's much further in the game.
Variant, you say?
Yes, a formidable monster. Its entire neck and shoulders had evolved into...
You see, this makes me think that originally Gygas wasn't even meant to be an Alpha Nativa, because this seems so conflicting.
Corner of the wasteland. The scout team was guarding the area.
So, you want me to find those sentinels?
Yes.
Some people have actually hypothesized that there was supposed to be another chapter, because also the last hypercell at the very end is completely pulled out of nowhere, literally. So, I mean, as I said, this is a very inexperienced team that still managed to do a tremendous job, of course, but this game has been in development for quite a long time, but it might be the case that they simply had to scrap some things and then rearrange some things. That's kind of what I suspect. Of course, I can't prove that, but that's what I suspect. First we have to talk to Lily again. And then we can quickly go into the wastelands, because at least in the stream I want to make my way to Abyss Lavoir. And then in between streams I can make sure that I farm a few robots in order to get stuff for Digger.
Or do you think I'd just get in the way?
Lily, I have to ask you something. I found someone who's been injured very badly. She's too weak to speak, and there's no chance of her moving. The technology here won't do. Do you think you might be able to help somehow?
Well, yes. But do you really think this is a good time?
The people here, they have negative feelings towards the colony. Many of them think they were abandoned. I want them to see that our mission isn't just for the sake
Oh,
of
I hope so,
promises.
Dark Race. I definitely hope that this game will sell like crazy on PC, so that for the sequel, they have a lot. They have a big budget and a big team to work with,
A complete recovery.
and of course a lot more experience under their belt.
There's a lot I'll need to prepare.
I understand. Just tell me what you need.
I'll send over the list. And please try not to spend too much time on this.
I know. Thank you.
I think we need the WB pump. We don't use those. I mean, if I haven't even mentioned that, but I do have it in the rules. I didn't actually put it as a strict rule because if I really at the end of the game am struggling, then maybe I will maybe I will have to. But at least I put it as a goal for this entire playthrough to not use any WB pumps. Those are the resurrection items, like in Sekiro. So I don't want to use any resurrections, preferably. And no Tachy Mode, which is basically the equivalent of living weapon in Neo or yokai mode in Neo 2. So my goal at least is to not use those.
Ah, Eve. Did you bring me the
But we
hammer?
can of course buy one in order to
I've made all
progress
the
this quest line.
preparations already.
Preparations?
Voila! I picked up some stuff I found lying around and I put together a cabinet. I think it would be good to store your cans here.
You can store your cans on my...
Storage
no,
and
no.
display at the same time.
Never mind.
Not bad.
Right? I'm
And also
telling
not Lily, I meant
Lily
Eve.
Artemis always gets the job done.
Also, believe it or not, for the sake of the Gooners, they actually put in into the character text of Lily that to make sure that she is of legal age. Believe it or not. Yeah, that was apparently relevant to say. Okay. So we need... Okay, so we have our additional grenade now. That's very good. Yeah, Sonic Rage is after 42, so that's not really important. If we have 7, we have 1 more lingering potion, so that's at least a thing. But the rest is not really that important. At least we have the very first one. That's the most important one. We can buy a W... Oh, we can not buy a... Oh, we can. We can. Okay. So, what more do we need for that one? Oh, mind map copies. Those you can find across the wasteland. Prevents a lot of trouble on Twitter. Yeah, that's true. Oh, I forgot something. I was about to say it's simply because I'm not that familiar with this game as with Souls games, but let's be fair. In most Souls, my Souls playthroughs, I constantly forget stuff as well. But if you drop down here, there's actually more stuff to pick up. Range protection gear. Now, you know, that's something I know exists in the game, but I don't really know where to find it. Because you can have gear that makes your gun more powerful, that you can equip here, but I'm not sure if I even ever picked that up. I know it exists, but I don't know where to find it. Or maybe it's only a Nukem Plus, I don't know. Nah, I can't imagine that. Regardless, in the Wasteland, we don't actually have access to any of the camps yet, because the electricity is not working, so we first have to get to the tower. And to get the electricity working again. And there's some important stuff there to pick up anyway, so that's not really a big deal. There's still lots of... But come on, everyone is completely reasonable and respectful to each other on Twitter, right? I mean, isn't that what Twitter was known for? Or X Twitter.
The lone and level sands stretch far away.
This is the largest land I've ever seen in my life.
And yet danger lurks around every corner. Watch your step. If you trip, you might find yourself caught in the arms of death. All right.
No, you will
Then
just
to the scan
respawn back with a little less
coordinates
health. I mean, that's how this game works. So, as you can see, if I try to activate the camp, then it's just, hey, why is it not working?
The camp doesn't have power.
Huh? Let's see. It looks like a good amount of the camp's energy is being supplied by nearby areas. I think there's an issue with the supply network.
What can we do about it?
This is gonna be tricky. Outside of Xion, there's a solar tower that supports energy links to nearby facilities. It seems like there might be a problem with the tower. We're going to have to go and check.
I suppose the reasoning behind this was climbing a tower in order to make a bit of the map visible, and that kind of stuff would be not exactly original enough, because most open world games have something like that. So they were like, okay, let's just make it provide power to the camps. But it's basically the same type of thing. Yeah, some of the drones actually drop lore, believe it or not. The orange ones, the orange and white ones. Interesting thing is there are actually a bunch of unique enemies in this game, but you don't really, in this part of the game, in the wastelands, but you don't really want to spend too much time in this area, unfortunately. Okay, we first have to make our way here. Which is a bit of a shame, because there are a lot of reused enemies in the mandatory parts of the game. So they could have divided that a little bit better, if you ask me. Hey, Emil! Emil being cross-universe. That's Emil from Nier Automata. And Nier Replicant, of course, but it's the Nier Automata version, you know. Everything's for sale, every sale's a win. Unfortunately, you don't actually get the full song, but you do get the music. Oh, by the way, I never noticed that there's actually a chest inside of that tree there. On top of that tree there. And you don't even get anything from it. Well, that's lame.
The solar tower.
Oh, Zelda also has it, yeah.
This is it.
I'm sure.
Drone over there. Maybe it can tell us what the problem
Hold on, let's de-aggro that enemy first. I mean, I hope it de-aggroed. Oh yeah, okay. If Eve puts her sword away, then you know that the enemies are de-aggroed. By the way, if the tower's not working, and the other tower's also not working, do those count as faulty towers? Awesome.
An error occurred in Solar Tower Orca A0910. Cover device malfunction. The error cannot be resolved. Stopping.
Yeah, we get the point, Serviceroid.
I can't figure out what you're trying to say.
Yeah, but I can.
Are you saying that the solar tower cover is damaged?
I am sorry. Service drone. Language capabilities limited. Cover device requires confirmation. Resolve error as...
Okay, I know what to do anyway, so that's fine. Okay, we just first have to climb the tower, and we have to basically free a service drone that is stuck at the top. Ooh, don't jump too far. Okay. And then to the right, onto the ladder. You got to follow these steps to the ladder. Oh wait, no, you simply have to jump on this one. Oh, ooh, careful. Oh wait, that's not... No, that's not correct. I'm going the wrong way. That takes you back down. Okay, jump. I did not follow the steps to the ladder, apparently. Wait, how do you get back? How do you get further up then? Oh wait, I see it. I see it already. Been a while since I've been here. Alright, very good. System error, it's still not working.
Reboot failed.
There must be some kind of issue with the facility.
There is, but first things first, here is the camouflage extra spine. As I said, you basically can't miss it. So, basically it decreases enemies' field of view. So, this basically allows you to run past enemies a lot smoother. In fact, it can be outright overpowered when trying to get backstabs, you know, ambush stealth kills. Because sometimes enemies can completely miss you when you're pretty much very close to them. Also, if you upgrade it, every time you do an ambush you get for a short while, you get a 17.5% damage boost. Of course, not helpful for boss fights, but in between boss fights it can be can be quite relevant. So I definitely want to equip that one. And if you go further, then we notice. Let's create a biblical apocalyptic event for a couple of ants down there. Alright.
Thank you, Administrator. Thank you. System maintenance may now resume.
Good. At least the drone is intact.
Alright, and then we can go down. Oh! That's not what I meant, but actually it doesn't matter because I'm pretty sure you just respawn in front of the tower. So that's actually the quick way down. Oh fuck! I made a mistake. I made a mistake. I didn't actually activate the tower. I didn't have to go. Shit, I'm stupid. Ah, I'm stupid. I have to go all the way back up again. I have to go all the way back up because that was wrong. I actually have to now activate the tower. Ah, I'm a dickhead. Okay. Now, quickly go back up. And then I can jump down. Yeah. Okay, now we're back. I think. Oh no, even further up. Yeah, literally where I was. I just had to turn around here and press R2. I'm very smart. I'm very smart.
System is now all clear. Reboot successful.
Did that solve the problem? I'll have to check it out.
Alright. Now the camps are available again. In fact, we might as well immediately activate the one here. Now we can jump down. That's basically fast travel in this game. After all, you can't lose anything, unlike in a Souls game. You don't have any souls to lose.
Solar top power returned to many thanks to the
Do you even know what the administrator...
administrator of the fund is Solar tower status resume.
Yeah, this drone doesn't really have anything useful to say.
Those things, or, well, the drones.
I couldn't say, but
Alright. And we also get... Oh, we have actually 8 skill points already. Very good. And some micro and micro motors. And micro drive. That's for Dagger. Very important. Fall travel. Yeah, exactly. Also, there's a Stellateria that I'm going to pick up. Because, of course, I'm going to do the Hairdresser's quest line. But if I get a Stellateria, I can get the white wig that belongs to A2 from Nier Automata. A strange freewheeler has arrived in this world, traversing the wastelands and the great desert in search of enigmatic items known as Stellatears. Their true nature and origin remains shrouded in mystery. Yeah, and then you can buy stuff, because everything's for sale. Every sale's a win. What a beautiful song. Of course, at some point in the future I will be doing a Nier Automata challenge run as well. Alright, this is an important camp to have. Let me think. Collect the mind copies, that's something that goes along the way. I might as well, since we are anyway. Let's gain access to the other camp down there. First, let's see what I best can upgrade. Of course, for the next section in the... Oh, the stream will last basically once I reach Altus Levoir. Of course, beta skills have absolutely nothing to do with that, but basically nothing else has to do anything to do with it either. Let's start upgrading the triangle beta skill. Yay, by the way, this is the most gameplay I've ever seen of this game. Wrote it off unfairly. Well, happy to change your mind then, if that indeed changes your mind. Too many people probably have written this game off unfairly. So, happy to change that. Oh, by the way, there's another tumbler upgrade down here. Ah, hey, I missed the rope. I'm such a klutz sometimes. Oh, there's also another corpse here for even more addition to our skill points. Oh yeah, it's already 12:30. So it's getting pretty late. But we're making good progress. You see, those enemies didn't notice me because I'm wearing the camouflage exospine. That one's probably going to notice me, but doesn't really matter. Oh, no, he even didn't. See? Can be pretty overpowered in that sense. Oh, careful. Get the upgrades. And then move out of here. Oh, by the way, there's another can here. Oh no, it's not here. It's a different location. Classic press. Also, the reason I want to unlock this camp is because there's one of the shrines that you need for a specific side mission that gives you, if you do the full side quest, gives you 20,000 gold. So that's definitely something I want to do. Especially because if I need ammunition near the end of the game, you don't want to run out of money, because ammunition is very expensive. And you can't really farm for money at the very end of the game, so Oh, I'm in combat. Oh fuck, I missed. I did not miss. Okay, good. The camera was a bit wonky. It must have been the wind, yeah, exactly. Although I forgot exactly where that shrine was. It was something along here. And on the way to Altar Silvar is also one of those shrines, but I forgot exactly where it was. Well, at least we have this unlocked as a fast travel point, so if I can't find it, then we can simply come back at some point. That's not really a big deal. It's not here. It was close by, that is something I do know. Okay, I don't really know exactly where it was, but we'll just come back there at a later point, that's fine. Okay. Alright, let's make our way to Altar Silvar and then we'll call it a night for tonight. And hopefully along the way we encounter Emil again, because then I can give him the stellar tier. He tends to spawn at the location where also the hairdresser stuff can be found, so we should be able to encounter him then. Or maybe he's here again, but unfortunately there are a lot of enemies along the way. Oh wait, first let's go over there. I hear him. Emil, where are you? I hear your music. Oh, of course, an enemy's... Oh, he's not following me, he's behind me. Okay. Attack? No. Yeah, he did attack, but I... Okay, now I'm fucking up. I was like... Oh, whoa, no! No, no, fuck, don't kill me. Don't kill me. Uh-oh, no, not good. Son of a bitch. Yeah, don't underestimate even the most basic enemy in this game. They can absolutely slap your shit. Okay, forget about breaking his posture then. See, that's how much of a threat a single, simple enemy can pose. Okay. I heard Emil somewhere here, but... Oh, hey, there's another drone there.
The only living things that I can see on Atibas.
No, this drone. Well, it's not really living.
You sound disappointed. There was a catastrophe that mankind...
Okay, that's the mind map copy that I needed. I don't hear Emil anymore, so I guess we'll just make our way to the next point. Yeah, just go over here. Okay, let's... Don't get near those rolling crabs. I actually got explosive shells from that, but I haven't unlocked that part of the drone yet. Okay, let's stay away from that. It's actually not really a crab, this one, but, you know, one of those basic... Oh, whoa, whoa, they're following me. Not good. There's actually another can there, but... Yeah, fuck that can. We can't. We can it. Sprinting like that really develops a rear battle than most exercises. Half joke initially, but I'm serious too.
It's a dead end.
I suppose that makes sense. Well, And running across walls, does this also help?
Wow, great moves. Almost as good as mine.
Adam, you don't do jack shit. Well, until we get to the end of the game, of course. He definitely has some moves. Always happy to see a different game we play. Yeah, it's definitely a lot more interesting than doing yet another billionth Dark Souls 2 playthrough, right? Okay. This is a place where Emil really tends to spawn in quite a bit, so hopefully we can find him. Maybe if we fast travel. Also, this is where Kaya's strung. Kaya was the sister from Sister's Junk. And down here is where the stuff is from for the hairdresser, so it's handy that that's along the way.
Is this the place Kasim mentioned?
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. It's an absolute treasure trove of all manner of
Oh,
junk.
I hear Emil. Where's Emil?
Only problem is that it's far too big. Anyway, let's get started.
Okay, scissors.
He's somewhere up there. Damn it, he is not really close. He just came passing by above there, I think. Yeah, okay, for later then. Do you like this more than Code Vein? Yes. Code Vein was okay, but bit of an average game. Okay, that was one of the things. Is there something else here? Okay, let's get up again. So this is what I mentioned before. There's one of those items I need is up there, but there are enemies around. And if you're in combat, you cannot pick them up. So we basically have to kill these enemies. Also, these particular enemies, these walking turrets, they actually have, whoa, they have 360-degree vision. So you can't ambush kill them unless you jump on top of them. You can't sneak up on them because they can always see you. Oh, laser. Fuck a lasers. Laser's very dangerous. Oh, the gate is nice. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Well, the machine gun is also pretty dangerous. They can completely stun like you. So, yeah, don't underestimate those enemies either. I still hear Emil, but I don't know where he is. Oh, fuck, delicious. Not good. Wait, can my gun help me out here? Ah! What? Yeah, and they can also attack from the air. By shooting upwards. Well, kinda worked, but not really. Son of a biscuit. And I don't have any beta energy, so that's also not helpful. You see, because I want to pick this up and I can't, because in combat. That's really annoying. Fuck, I definitely need to heal because I'm not at full health. Fuck, no, I get stun locked again. Fuck, get out. Well, that's one, but of course they respawn, so that doesn't help much. I also get very little beta energy from attacking because I haven't upgraded that either yet. So. No, don't get stun locked. Oh, fuck Alicious, I barely survived. Okay, Jesus, fuck, dude. Okay. Yeah, those enemies can be very dangerous, as you can see. Don't think we really need this shortcut, but might as well get it. Okay, first let's get my healing items back. Okay, where's the final one we need? Okay, over there. Ah, whoa! Emil! Stay here, you dick! He's way too fast! Why is he so quick? I completely missed him. Shit. And now I aggroed... Oh no, I didn't aggro that enemy. Well, just to be sure. Okay, but now we have to acquire the scissors, hopefully without aggroing. Oh! Emil! That's better. But now I have to kill that other enemy, otherwise he's going to notice me. Or maybe not. Yes, he does. Oh fuck, and the other enemy also noticed me. Quickly heal. Damn it. Not good. Okay. And now I have to deal with that fucker. Damn it. I don't really know the moveset of this guy. As is evident. I don't have sonic grenades that will easily get rid of his balance. Massive delayed attacks, as you can see. Okay, that's better. Okay, Jesus fuck. Hey Emil, how are you doing? You're in the wrong universe. Also, he only has the Korean voice, Korean voice. I think. Basically from Polish. No, Japanese voice, sorry. So, if you want to look like 2B, you literally can, even with the hat, the visor, or some alternatives. Even A2, you can make the drone look like the drone from the pod from Nier Automata. And you can make Adam look like Yokotaro, and Lily like 9S. But what I'm really here for is the hair. Because that looks pretty good for... Let's just use an outfit we already have. And then with... Oh wait, we can't use our hair. Oh, we can't... Why can't we do the hair yet? I think we have to sit at the... Or we have to do the... Well, we have done the quest line, so that's fine, I guess. I have the scissors already? No, I don't. There are the scissors. Okay, that's fine. This is also a pretty good thing, by the way. This is a good thing about the side missions. If you complete a side mission, you can immediately go back without having to make your way manually all the way back. So that's helpful.
Huh. I guess those weren't just empty words.
You have personal
Never
beef with
thought
Nier?
you'd
Why,
really
why,
help.
Connor?
Thank you.
Now will you style my hair? Please don't make it dull.
Oof. I guess that really got under your skin. Now, shall I begin?
Obvious camera is obvious. So this one really works well with the Bayonetta outfit that I will be wearing later. This one goes really well with the gold outfit. And this is of course the wig that I just bought. Yeah, we're just going to apply the wig, even though he literally didn't have to do anything, because it's a wig.
How do you like it?
I'm not sure. I think I feel more confident. Adam, what do you think?
I don't know. Don't ask me.
Adam doesn't want to be seen as a gooner. Understandable. Oh, I got a bunch of skill points from that. Very nice. And now, let's wear the white outfit. And the classic glasses. So, this is a pretty nice outfit for the next section of the game. And also it's very hot in the desert, so it makes sense. Alright, so about 10 more minutes or so, and then we are at Altus Navar, and then we're going to call it a night for tonight. Jealous van Polish Fox? You would like to have this outfit as well? Man, we are a bunch of adults playing dress up with a video game character, and I don't mind at all. It's part of the fun, right? Okay, first let's sit down, and then we can simply fast travel. Oh, we can't fast travel from here, that's right. But all we have to do is like this, then to the next camp, and then we can fast travel back. Okay, so now we can... Oh, by the way, also a ton of skill points, but we don't really need them right now anyway, so it's not really bad if we save them up. Okay, well, anyway, let's quickly pick up the trunk for Kaya. At least I hope I can do that without getting killed by enemies. Please de-aggro. No, they don't de-aggro. Shit. Okay, that sucks. I thought I could quickly pick it up, but that's evidently not the case. Hold on, grenade. That works. Fuck, they still have too much health. Okay, oh. Made a skill, quick! Oh, whoa, he still hit me. He didn't even cancel his attack. Son of a bitch. It is coming to PC, but we don't have any idea what the release date will be. I kind of expect it in the later half of the year, to be honest, but I guess we'll have to wait and see.
Located the bike.
I see. She must have left, and it looks to me like the drones have already...
I think this one.
I'm pretty sure Joey Central.
Good to hear. Okay.
Okay, but we're not going back now because we're going to make our way forward towards Altus Lavor. Oh, don't shoot me in the back, please. I mean, it's not that far.
Keep following the path, and you'll see Altus Lavor.
Playthrough is going well. Didn't get very solid victories against the bosses, but I did get it done. Oh, son of a bitch. Well, apparently that de-aggroed the enemies, so that's good at least. However, that one is facing me directly, because there's another extra spine here that is important for the next part of the run. Namely, the one that enhances, Jesus, I can hardly talk, enhances your gun. And that's important for the next part, because that's going to be a gun-only section. Speaking of gun, yeah, it doesn't do too much damage like this. The thing is, if I sit down here, then the enemies will respawn again, so that's not that helpful. So maybe I shouldn't sit down, but I can at least activate the camp. And then pick up the extra spine. So this is the one we'll be wearing inside of Altus Lavor. The Eagle Eye. So not equipping it yet, but the range attack power increased by 10%. And if you upgrade it, you increase your max capacity of all owned ammo. So that's a very good one. The third one even gives you ammo back if you hit weak points. Okay, we're almost there yet. Almost there already, not yet, or whatever. Yeah, but that's weird because they're always present for any in front of any camp. So technically, you could be in front of a camp and not have one of those Bitcoins, but it's not in practice. That doesn't happen. Yeah, I do have skill points to use, but for the next area that doesn't really matter. Although we have a little mini boss fight coming up. Oh. Over here there is that's one of those shrines that I was talking about before. Kinda lucky that he didn't hit me. Because you don't have iframes on that attack, to be clear. Fuck, so many. Oh. Okay, I'm getting... I was about to say, I'm not going to survive this. Yeah, exactly, and I'm even wearing the extra spine to decrease the aggro range of enemies. But I quickly have to kill those enemies there, because otherwise I can't interact with the shrine hidden there. I suppose I could have quickly bought some ammo, but it's not like I have that much money at the moment. At least I think. How much do I have? Oh, I have 10k. That's actually that's a pretty nice amount. Okay, let's at least try to take them on one by one. Okay. Hold on, I can actually lure one towards me, maybe. I think it's already aggroed. Yeah, it is. Okay, one more. No, that was not a perfect parry. Fuck, now I'm messing up. Oh, really? Son of a bitch! I was right there. That's where the shrine is, of course. Okay, then let's buy some ammo. Fortunately, this is actually came with a later update that you can buy an ammo package so that you have all the ammo at the same time. That was not funny, Darker Haze. Well, in principle, yes, Joey, but the thing is, I don't really use combos as much as I should. In this run, mainly the protection spine is going to be important to prevent certain one-shots. And later, of course, the reflex spine for extra parry frames, but of course I don't have that one yet. Uh-oh. How the fuck did I miss, by the way, with the rush move? Okay. Okay, at least I got rid of the big one. That's good. Okay. That's better. Oh, there's another one. By the way, did you notice that that combo finisher did half of his life bar? So that is why combos can be so powerful. Okay, this is. You also get a significant part of the lily meter filled up by interacting with these shrines. So this is a very important side mission. As I said, I think it's 20,000 gold that you get from it, so that's definitely something you don't want to skip out on. Here's technically another body or beta core, but obviously we're skipping that one. And then here we are, the final camp before Altus Lavar. Alright. Then probably before next stream I will make sure to access this part of the map and to farm the robots there so that I have enough stuff to interact with Digger later on. And then of course we're going to do Altus Lavar and then we can continue from there. And we have a little bit of a mini boss fight coming up right before that. Alright then. But we definitely made good progress. Of course it was a 5-hour stream, so that is that's really good. Yes, Joey, because I'm wearing the A2 wig. So there you go. Okay, so we definitely made some good progress then on the first stream. Of course, this entire playthrough is going to be very, very lengthy and very, very difficult in the later sections, that's for sure. But still, we made some good progress, so I hope you guys all enjoyed it, and tomorrow at the same time we're going to continue. So, thanks for everyone who was present, given that this was not a Souls game, so thank you very much for watching. I hope you all have a good night's sleep, and hopefully see you again tomorrow. Definitely is going to be a fun playthrough, but one that has me also very worried, given how difficult things are going to become. Thanks for watching. See you tomorrow.